Hello, and welcome to another stream. Let's see, what is today's date? It is, oh, it's Friday. It is Friday, May 15th. Friday the 15th. 2 days worse than Friday the 13th. Of the year 2020. And welcome. We got lots of people in chat today. Let's see, who do we got? We've got Andrew Lee next, who is first. We also have Block PWSO, which I don't know how to pronounce that. Welcome, and RKJ as always, and yo, what's up, Yoav, and Dan Claudio Pop, hello, and Kahawa, and Cat Peasant, some new names here. Hello, welcome. Let's see, is my button gonna work today? Hey, okay. My button is working today. A greedy hobgoblin! It's me! The greedy hobgoblin! Oh, that was certainly a thing. Hey, what's up, Sicky Latham? Hello. Angela next says, why do you have a different username on GitHub? I have a bunch of GitHub usernames. This is my primary account. If it loads. It's gotten better at loading now that I'm unemployed and no longer render all of the Lyft crap on my page. But this is my primary account. I also have an organization for my GitHubs, or for my YouTube and Twitch stuff. So that's what Anthony Red's code is and ends up being. You can see I've been doing a lot of stuff with the thumbnails recently. So I've been trying to make a video every day, which it's gotten harder as days go on because I feel like all the easy topics are gone. But then I have a second account that I used to generate a bunch of issues at one point. So that's what Dead Snake's issues bot is. Hey Parsit, hello. Welcome. That's a lot of eyes. But yeah, and I have another account? Or I had another account. I don't remember what it is though. I don't have it. Let's see. Let me check LastPass. Or not LastPass. Bitwarden. GitHub. The homepage takes forever to load for me too. I only have 2 of them in my password manager. It's possible I have another account. I've just forgotten about it. But yeah, I have a bunch of accounts. Too many accounts. Yeah. But yeah. So that's a thing. You push all of your thumbnails to GitHub. Yes, kind of. No, that's the wrong URL. This one, thumbnails. So my thumbnails are just HTML, as well as all the assets in my channel. So like, this is my offline panel. Just this code here. That's what makes my offline panel. But yeah, so like, oh, I forgot to push that one. I made a thumbnail right before the video, or right before the stream. Git add -u explains 028. And it's usually pretty easy. I usually just change this text. Sometimes I have to mess with the offsets here, because sometimes the text is too big, or too small, or doesn't look right, or all sorts of stuff. Git push origin head. There we go. Oh, spoilers. This is from the video. But anyway, yeah, I talked about Python curses, so if you haven't gotten enough curses from my from my text editor streams, there's another episode which kind of has a small intro there. Dumb says, hi, I hope you will have a good weekend and keep going. You're doing great. Awesome. Thank you for the encouragement. My weekend will hopefully go fine, although all of my days are weekends nowadays, basically, so... RKJ says, how are you doing today? I'm doing alright. I got up a little bit late. Why did I get up late? I didn't sleep well last night, which seems to be most of the days this week for whatever reason. I just haven't slept that well. Too hot, too cold, too noisy, who knows? All sorts of stuff, but got up probably like 7:30ish instead of 7. My alarm is set for 7, which it's supposed to encourage me to get out of bed and do a bunch of stuff and like get through all that shenanigans quickly. Got up, I did some exercise. I my routine right now is like starting by doing push-ups and then exercise bike for slightly more than an hour, and then lifting weights for, I don't know, 15 minutes or so, and then doing the rest of the day. So no, that's something that and I keep ramping up like more and more of that. So I do more push-ups every day and more weightlifting every day, and I don't know, seems to be going well. That's at least keeping me somewhat sane. And then I eat, then I shower, and then I record a video. if I'm recording videos that day, I'll record a video. And then I stream, or if I don't stream, I work on other stuff. Or I read books. I've been, I bought a lawn chair. I bought a lawn chair on Amazon so that I can sit outside and read. Which has been good. It's been getting me some sun, some fresh air. I feel like I'm not trapped in this prison a little bit, but I don't know, it's better, at least, it feels like. Person says, by the way, are you familiar with the CLI util the fuck? Yes, I am. I've seen it. It reads from your history and tries to autocorrect stuff. I'm wondering when you will make something similar, but in the context of pre-commit. What would that do? What would it do, Parsit? Describe it to me. Dan Claudio Pop says, hi Anthony, I'm starting on a new project, basically rewriting Robo Browser because it's not maintained, and I'm planning to name it Babby Browser. Oh no. Your neighborhood web scraper. Interact with web services that don't have APIs. Have you used WebDriver before? Because WebDriver kind of does all of this. A little bit. With real browsers. Like for instance, this is how my thumbnails work. So there's some code in here that spins up a browser, which will happen soon. Spins up a browser, moves the window around, and takes a screenshot. And that's actually how I generate thumbnails. You might want to check out that. I feel like you shouldn't call it Babby Browser. Just maybe. Because I feel like they don't do anything related. Person says you need a bit more physical activities. I do a lot of physical activities. I'm getting strong. What are you talking about? I know, I've put on a little bit of weight. First I lost weight in quarantine, but now I've put on weight, which is unfortunate. I need to fix that. Most of the weight that I put on is because I just snack all day. It's the worst. There's like I gotta stop buying snack foods. I need to buy like better meal foods and like make meals and not graze all day. Because the grazing part is the worst part. RKJ says once you close all of your GitHub issues, you'll sleep well. So basically, I'll sleep when I'm dead, RKJ. So I feel like the number of GitHub issues never decreases; it only increases. Person says automatically fix, format, upgrade, curate your code, whole base, and all repos. Basically, the CLI virtual assistant for the modern developer. So in a way, pre-commit is already kind of that, but then you can, use a tool like all repos to apply it to a lot of repositories. But it's really about I don't know. I think as long as you've established a certain set of base formatters and linters and stuff, and those are constantly improving, just upgrading them is good enough to do that, I guess. Angelina X says strunk. Yes. Strunk. not stonks, but strunk. Hey, what's up, Itjerp Liskin? Hello, and welcome back. Stanislav says, will you be able to run a half marathon? You mentioned it at one point. I actually ran a marathon right before literally right before I probably got coronavirus, and then entered lockdown. But yeah, what was my time? I ran it in 4:20. Where's this one? It's formatted that as a time. I ran it in 4 hours and 25 minutes and 2 seconds, which I was very disappointed with that time. I was on pace to get about a 3 hour and 50-minute pace, and then both my legs cramped up, and I walked like a good chunk of the last 5-ish miles, which was rough. But yeah, and I haven't done any running since then. But I've done a lot on my bike machine, so that's a thing. And these were the weeks where I was like dying from coronavirus, so it's been rough. I forgot to put in today's. Oh, this is read only because I'm on the wrong account. And I'm signed out of the other account. Okay, well, I'll just do that later. But yeah, I did run a marathon, so I am able to do that. But I have not gone running in a while. Bliskin says, my weight comes from all the pizza that I eat. I have ordered pizza more in the last couple weeks than I have in the last several years, so I feel you on that one. So it's also possible that is related. Big Max says, Crash, I get no sound and you talk about all repos. I have some questions, maybe later then. Oh no! Oh no! Is my sound working? It looks like it's working. Oh man, it's weird how directional the microphone is. I never really realized that. I guess it makes sense. It's supposed to be that way. Hey, what's up, JB Pratt? Hello, hello. Repos will archive themselves. What? Hey, what's up, Theo? Hello, hello. Bike machine metric is miles or minutes? It's miles. Or at least the one on that spreadsheet is in miles. It's miles because like it tries to estimate how much mileage you do based on the number of rotations. And I have measured it, and the bike machine is pretty accurate to about how far I would drive if I was riding my actual bike. Like the number of pedal rotations is very similar. It's like, you know, within a factor of like 1.1 ish. So it's pretty accurate to mileage, although, you know, riding outside you get air resistance, and so that factors in a lot of it. And so like I think like if I rode 20 miles on a real bike, I would get more exercise than 20 miles on my bike machine. But it's close enough, and it's something. So I don't know, close enough, I guess. Hey, what's up, Nagleric? You made it. You made it this time before I just like, oh, Nagleric's here. It's time to sign off. So welcome back. RKJ says, I had to change my usual pizza place because the delivery guy started calling me by my name. Oof. That's pretty rough. I feel you on that one. God, what was the last place? There was this pita and hummus place that I would go to, and the like everyone there knew my name after a while, and it was just like, this feels a little bit awkward. I go here way too often, but sometimes it's nice. I get tired on the bike machine after 20 minutes. So I usually bike at on the bike machine, I bike at a pace that's about 19 or 20 miles per hour. Miles per hour. Hey, what's up, Tridstan? Thank you for the follow. Welcome to the stream. I have a little bit of a different setup today, so if you see me like looking around, it's because I'm trying to find where I've moved all my windows to, because I'm trying out a new arrangement of my windows to see if it's easier to stream or whatever. But yeah, so if you see me, you know, swiveling around, that's what's going on. Yeah, and you're welcome, Tristan. It's nice to have some new people in the stream. RKJ says, I've forgotten how to interact with people IRL. Okay. I only know the computer. I've lost all other contact. Let's see, what is this? This is the fun Conda stuff. Oh. Oh yeah, I haven't done recap yet, but we can recap this part first, because this one's a fun one. Oh god, I hate Conda. I fucking hate Conda so much. So I end up in this issue. Recommit repeatedly installs environments when nothing has changed, and it's not supposed to do this. This is definitely a bug. And I was like, oh, this sounds bad. And I did change this logic in the last version, so that's also a mess. But they're getting this every single time they run pre-commit. And yeah, I changed the recreation logic, blah, blah, blah. I asked them to print this stuff out, and thank goodness these commands showed me what the problem was. I already kind of guessed that the problem was that they're installing an incompatible version of virtualenv. That was my initial guess, but I had no idea how deep the rabbit hole went. Tristan says, I'm a beginner Python programmer. I hope I'm in the right place. Yeah, this is fine. Feel free to ask questions if you have stuff that you want me to explain or stuff like that. And I'd be happy to go over other stuff as well. But yeah, so they gave me the output of this, and as soon as I saw this, my heart sunk, and I was like, oh no. Oh no, no, no. Here we go. It's gonna be fucking Conda. And as soon as I saw this output, I was like, oh, well, this is old virtualenv, and that's why things are broken. And sure enough, if we scroll down to their billions of things that are installed, install the world, we'll see that it's virtualenv 16. And in the latest release of pre-commit, I changed the minimum version because I'm depending on a feature of virtualenv 20. So, and if you install from pip, it will do the right thing. But I have set virtualenv greater than or equal to 20.0.8, but they're using virtualenv equals they're using 16.7.5, and so that's why this is broken. So that's not surprising. And then I was like, oh, that's weird. I'm gonna go check on the Conda packaging because I bet that's the problem. And sure enough, when I look at the Conda packaging, where is it? Recipe meta. Yeah, when I look at the Conda recipe, you can see that they're still at 15.2, which is even older. And so I was like, oh well, I'll just send a pull request to update it because that looks simple. Just change one number to another number. And so I sent this patch that's it to 20.0.8, and the build fails. And I'm like, oh, why did this build fail? So I opened this up and I was like, let me click on this to look at the build failure. Oh, that's fucking useful. God, I hate this button. This button is the worst. This has nothing to do with the actual failure. The actual failure is this little teeny link here that is not the call to action. And then it signs me out of my Microsoft account. Oh my god. And then I go to this, and I find that unsatisfiable build dependencies. Virtualenv greater than or equal to 20.08. And then I guessed that, maybe there isn't a package for that, so I go to the virtualenv feed stock. And the latest version that they've rendered here is 16.7.5. So it's been several months, and this hasn't been updated. It hasn't been updated in 9 months, so it's been a long time since the Conda virtualenv package is up. So that's broken, and that's why I'm grumbling. But man, Conda, grumble a lot. Recap Conda is garbage. There we go, RKJ. Gudamalith says, I've always talked to the computer. The problem is that now I listen to her answering. Oh no. Hey, what's up, Tubeworm? Why do people use Conda? I don't know. Theo says, what makes Conda such a pain? Here's just one example. Like, my package is packaged perfectly fine for pip, and Conda is supposed to just be copy and paste and everything works. But no, can't have nice things. Hey, what's up, MHDBS? Thank you for the follow. Welcome to the stream. Junkmax says, okay, sounds okay. I used all repos for the zip sprint. It works great, clone, find files, but I can't wrap my head around how the manual command works or how to do a batch push. Is there a separate command or is this just configuration? How can I show this without showing my credentials? So all repos manual is supposed to be a tool where you have a set of commands you're going to run in order to fix something. Actually, I can show you an example of all repos manual. So one of the changes that I've been meaning to make in all of my repositories is to take to remove pre-commit from requirements dev.txt because it's getting installed but not really used for anything. So I'll remove it here, and then in talks.ini, where I have a separate pre-commit environment, I will remove pre-commit install here. So I basically want to make those two edits to those two files. And I will write something automated for it, but I'll show you how I would do it manually. So you do all repos manual. We're going to do dry run just so it doesn't actually do the commits. Commit message speed up CI by removing unnecessary pre-commit install, and then I'm gonna limit it to just a couple of repositories. So repos slash acetyl slash all repos, repos slash acetyl slash I don't know, some random project. And what all repos manual will do is it'll clone each of those, and it'll drop me into a little shell in a temporary directory. This is a clone of the latest version of whatever repository, all repos, that it's doing. And so I can go here and I can fix those files manually. So remove pre-commit there, remove pre-commit here, and then when I'm done performing the manual change, I can do exit 0 or just exit, and it'll prompt me for whether this patch looks good or not. And if it is good, it'll commit it and push it. In this case, I'm running dry run, so even if I say yes here, it's not actually going to push it. It's just going to commit and then skip the push part. And then it'll send you the next repository, and you'll be able to kind of iteratively work through all of the repositories and perform any manual changes you would want to do. Now, normally you don't want to do manual changes in all repos. Oops. Exit 1. Yeah, normally you don't want to do manual changes in all repos. Normally you want something that's automated. And for that, you'll make a push module. There's a couple that are out of the box provided for you. Like all repos sed is probably the easiest one to do, where you just have a set expression and some files you want to do a find and replace on. There's also all repos autofix. There's a bunch of built-in autofixers that I've created for myself and are also useful for other people, and these will run automatically on all the repositories. So like for instance, pre-commit auto update will clone all the repos, it'll run pre-commit auto update, and then it'll push it for you. But that gets me to the push modules. There's some that are configured automatically for you. And actually, let me show you my config, but I'm going to tab out for a second and comment out my credential, or delete the line that contains my credentials so that you guys don't see that. Okay, my buttons aren't working. No! Hi! Selfie cam! Because the credentials are stored in the config file, which, I don't know, it worked well enough when I did it that way, but I see some problems with storing the credentials in the config file, especially when I want to show you guys some stuff on stream. So, let me go back to. That's the wrong one. The button worked at least. Come on. Okay. Anyway, so this is the config file for all repos that I'm using. And all repos is based out of two different things. So one of them is a source. This tells it where to clone repositories from, and then the other half is a push. This tells it how to push the code. There's a couple built-in pushes. There's one that's just like merge directly to master. This one will create GitHub pull requests for me, so you can see. I actually ran an all repos autofix recently, and it generated Generated a couple hundred of these pull requests here.
I hear that there's a great solution to all you problems. First,
no.
you must enter a bar.
Oh no.
Then you must parle with a person who you find attractive. Later on, you'll have to leave, because the police have closed the bar and arrested you for gathering during the quarantine. Now you no longer have your problems, plus you have a nice firm mattress in a cold cell.
Oh no. Hey, what's up now, Ash? Yeah, and so when you run the auto fixer, it will perform the push afterwards if you haven't selected dry run. And it will auto generate this pull request for me. So you can see like this I ran the pre-commit auto update one, and it generated all these pull requests for me. And that's kind of how all repos works. That's kind of the TLDR. And if you want to write your own auto fixer, there's some directions at the bottom which shows like some of the APIs and how you might structure a particular auto fixer. That's kind of the TLDR, and now I'm super behind on chat, so I gotta catch up. Let's see. Maybe you show some commands live. Okay, I did show some, so hopefully that's something. RKJ says, Con is great if you need to install some obscure packages that pip can't install. Yeah, it's true. It's also pretty good on Windows. I don't know. I would never use it, but it is useful in some cases. XD says, also welcome back, XD. What do you think of Docker? I think Docker is great for prototyping stuff and doing, you know, like development where you're targeting a Linux system that's not the one you're working on. I think for general development, Docker is not the best. It generally slows you down and is kind of a pain in the butt, but I don't know. Docker's decent. I like it. Tubworm says, if you like being abused and constant suffering, Docker is for you. Good things about Podman, but haven't used it yet. I haven't used Podman either. It doesn't have an omnipotent weird daemon thing. Yeah, the daemon is a little bit... I mean, I understand why they did it that way, but I feel like Docker could have been daemonless and it would have worked just as well. Maybe it would have had, you know, some slight differences, but like an all-knowing... the all-knowing Docker daemon is a little bit messy. Also, I think we learned last time that it has like a huge memory leak. It's taking a gig of RAM, and I'm not even using Docker. So I guess it's not resident, but it's virtual memory. But there's no reason. Why are you doing that? Get down from there, Docker D. But yeah. Don't start using Alpine images like everyone on Medium says they do. Alpine is considered harmful. Yeah, Alpine is bad news. Don't use Alpine. RKJ says Babby considered harmful. I hope not. I hope not. Big Mac says, how do I trigger the pre-commit autofixer? You would use python-m all repos.autofix.precommit auto update, or any of the other ones that are in that autofix module. They're basically just runnable modules. I didn't make separate entry points for them because I felt it wasn't that useful. Does it talk about that here? It just tells you about the module. Probably should have said use python-m, but anyway, you can use that, and it has a bunch of options, and you can run it that way. Andrew Linux says, can you do a video on Node.js? I don't know much about Node.js. I know it exists. I don't know enough about Node.js to make a video, unfortunately. Jugmax says, how do you trigger the push/PR part? Yeah, that just happens automatically if there's a diff at the end. Yeah, there's no separate push command. It just autofix and it goes. Didn't go where you thought it would, did it? No, I didn't. It didn't, Alish. I wasn't sure where that was going. Tuber says, hey Anthony, I use Docker on deployment. Yes. I also use Docker. Well, when I worked at a place, I use Docker for deployment. I also use Docker for building packages for dead snakes. That I target a bunch of different operating systems there. So, well, I target several versions of Ubuntu. Why is Alpine considered harmful? So, the main reasons that Alpine is quote-unquote harmful is it's difficult to be compatible with other software, mostly because it uses an alternative implementation of libc, and so generally you have to rebuild everything from source all the time, always. And even if there's pre-built packages for other Linuxes, so like for instance for PyPI you have Many Linux 1 or Many Linux 2010 or Many Linux 2014, I think. Wheels, and those are pre-built for any glibc compatible packages, but those don't work on Alpine because Alpine uses musl, which I don't know how to pronounce. It's like muscle or musil or who knows. But anyway, so you ended up having to install like you have to install a bunch of compiler toolchain stuff to make it work. Julie Next says, Babby is very harmful. It lacks some essential features that I won't mention. El Columbia says, tell me more, Andrew Linux. I can't. This is a democracy. Matt N says, hey Anthony, I fixed my code a few days ago. Thanks. Awesome. Which thing were you working on, Matt? I don't remember exactly. Bot command suggestion, chat host to ban a user. Oh yes, the drop song. This lack of GNU utils issue? No, it's not GNU utils. It's not GNU utils. Those are installable. It's the libc differences is the bigger problem. Then again, Alpine usually ships with its own set of core utils that it compiles separately, and so you end up with that as a problem too. Tuber says, MUSL, fucking MUSL, man, you know what's crazy? I have Rick Astley stuck on my head right now, and it's nuts. I don't know why. I haven't listened to the song. I haven't gotten rickrolled in a while. Not since last stream, I don't think. But, you know. So, something's never gonna give me up. But... oh, is a strategy for scanning stocks. Oh, I see. Nice. Yeah, you were talking about that. I remember now. Cool. Right. So, I guess... oh, I didn't even do recap. There's not much to recap. Other than grumble about Conda, and I did a couple other little things. I released the latest version of pre-commit hooks, and really all I did there was put together this changelog, which actually doesn't have that many changes. The big changes in the big boy 3.0 major breaking change version, the main changes are dropping Python 2 and removing Flake8 as a hook, and suggesting, PyCQA Flake8 instead. But yeah, those are the main breaking changes. I did that yesterday. That was pretty straightforward. Room says, I've seen things you people wouldn't believe. Musil cause segfaults glittering near. I don't know what that is. Yeah, segfaults all over the place. Polymathic Man says, saw a video of the Foo Fighters in London. They brought Astley on stage and played the song live rickroll of 30,000 people. Yo, that would have been so cool. Man, I wish I would have been there. That sounds awesome. Foo Fighters and Rick Astley all together at once. So what you're saying is I shouldn't build the Unreal Engine on Alpine. Yeah, that sounds like a bad idea. Oh, I guess it would be on YouTube. Yeah, that makes sense. Menon says, did you finish your text editor project? Honestly, I don't know that it'll ever be done. It works well enough though, so oops. If I actually open the file. It renders text. I can edit text. There's a lot of stuff that I need to fix with it, and I actually haven't worked on it in a while. But and there's still some bugs and some features that are missing too. Like I can't type a hard tab. I can only type spaces right now. So I need to improve that at some point. But Cooper says, Anthony, you peasant. What have you linked me? What is this? What is this link? Oh yeah, it's on this monitor. I've seen things you people would believe. Yeah. Hey, Chef Software is rating me with a party of 14. Hey, what's up? Is this Chef Software like the configuration management system? Do you guys have a Twitch account, or is this someone else that's just me right now? What were you guys working on? That's us. Awesome. Welcome to the stream. We're gonna hide slightly as I show you my my puppet setup, but but welcome. Oh, this isn't even the right tab. And thank you for the raid. What were you guys working on today? As I choke on my water. Damn. Max says, asked all repos question, can you apply a bash command on all repos? Not currently. You could kind of do it with you could kind of do it with the manual fixer, or you could make like a separate fixer that runs a bash command. But yeah, there isn't currently like auto fixer that uses bash. Most of the auto fixers are built around like sed out of the box. Ricky J says everyone knows that Anthony is an Ansible kind of guy. As long as it's not salt stack, I think we can all agree. Chef Software says our chef conference event is coming up in a couple of weeks, so we were just previewing some of that content. That's awesome. Andrew next says don't close all of your issues. What did you do this time? What do I have to go close that you just made? Anthony dreams in YAML. Anthony nightmares in YAML, more like. Goodreader says Chef loves Puppet and Ansible. Didn't mention the Puppet. I mentioned it once, but I think I got away with it. Fun, it's fun. Wake Up Godfrey says salt stack's okay too, just use something please. Yes. I actually did a quick video recently. I did a quick video recently about how I manage the software on my machine with Puppet, and you know, kind of an introduction to configuration management software in general. Where is that link? Here we go. Post that in the chat. See. Angel Next says it was a reference to what you said earlier because you were coughing. Oh, you mean as I die? Right. Yes. All of my GitHub issues will be closed upon death. Man, I wonder if there's a GitHub action for that. Probably not. But yeah, okay, so the thing that I wanted to work on today, actually there was a check command I wanted to work on too, but I forget what it was. I'm just surprised you haven't said the word yet, Angelina, because I'm just waiting for it to happen. Maybe you already know what I set up off stream though. But anyway, we're gonna try and work on pyupgrade today. There's two things that I want to finish. One is that there's a whole bunch of open PRs, but this is the one that I particularly wanted to work on because it's the oldest open bug on pyupgrade. It's been around since, well, it's been around since we implemented the yield from rewriter. But yeah, I wanna fix that today. It's not, I mean, we're most of the way there to fixing it, but it's still not quite correct. So I want to look at that. I think it involves tracking the scope of Python assignments better than I'm already doing. But we're gonna have to read the code again from last time because it's been a while since I've worked on that as well. Your message wasn't posted due to conflicts with the channel's moderation settings. How dare they? The Endless Server says, hey, hope you're doing well. Yes, I'm doing well. Welcome back, the Endless Server. Interlinux says, is your TwitchBot repo updated? Yes, I think. Let's see. There's this patch which is not committed, which I still don't know if it works, because I have not seen the bot reply to Nano Linux, Windows, or Emacs in a while, even though this is supposed to fire 10% of the time. Like, I don't know that it's working. As far as I can tell, random number generation is just like kind of broken in async IO, so. So like, yeah, and you know, none of these triggered the bot, so I don't really know. I don't think Vim is one of them. Yeah, no, Vim isn't a GNU project, but oh, it did trigger. Okay, so maybe it is working. Okay, I guess I can commit that then. Slightly rate limit the GNU annoy command. It did a Windows one earlier? Oh, did I just miss it? Oh yeah, sure enough. Haha. Nice. Okay, so it is working. Cool. All right, now it is completely up to date. There's nothing else there. But anyway. Okay. So it is kind of working. Now, Babby is not a GPL project. What do you think I am? What do you think I am, Andrew Linux? GPL, get out of here. Man, a ridiculous amount of choking on water today for some reason. Okay. We were working on this last time. Let's see what the patch looks like. Okay, so we have a function info. Have a stack of them. I think we actually need to change this to a scope stack instead of just function information. And store some of this information separately. Track def depth. That was already code that existed before. And I think we really just need to call this track locals more often. I think. We'll find out. Adrian says, do you have a bot that will auto-ban me if I say something about the missing Babby feature? No, but I have a human that will do that. Hey, what's up, Lucas Ribeiro? Welcome back. Neely says, try it and see. Now it says I like relatively numbered lines. I'm just gonna have to expand the ban list, right? Hey, what's up, Guide VVVVVV? Hello, hello. Welcome back. Andrew next says, what would happen if I mentioned the feature? Try and find out. Try me, motherfucker. Let's go. Sorry for the caps. No, it's fine. As long as you don't all caps all the time. It's just a hi. You can say hi emphatically. I'm okay with that. You can yell hello. Hello. That's fine. Okay. Yeah, Yeah, so we needed to manage more scopes. And if I remember right, there's a failing test, so it's at least like kind of showing what's wrong here. Now it says, I think new people are going to be confused as F if they ask about such a simple thing. Yeah, I mean, I don't actually know how the banning is implemented. Let's go. Try me, motherfucker. Let's go. But yeah. Okay, that one's still working. Oh no! Why did I break this? Ugh. This patch was so complicated for so many reasons. But apparently I changed the, I changed some normalization code here. Why though? I feel like this was a relatively straightforward change. We worked on this one on stream a long time ago too, so I can always go back and look at the differences here. But anyway, I'll take a look at this later. I think this... I don't want to get distracted. I want to finish this patch that I've been trying to work on for a really, really long time. So that I can finally close this bug. Oh man. Somebody, apparently I was on the top GitHub users the other day. Let's see, top GitHub users. I wonder if I'm still there. Probably not. Maybe it's trending GitHub users. But anyway, somebody found my username there and then pulled my email. Here we go, this one. Pulled my email out of, okay, I'm not in the top list today. Apparently I was there like yesterday. But they pulled my email out of my recent commits and actually let's see, can we do this week? Yo, look at that. Number 1 trending for this week on GitHub. I'm frequently on this list for whatever reason. It feels like I don't know why I get chosen so often, but my feed just gets like filled with people watching me. It's like a little bit weird, but hey, what's up, Curlanty? Thank you for the follow. Welcome to the stream. But anyway, what this person did is they went to my name. So we can do it faster. They went to one of my repositories, and then they went to commits, and then they picked a commit, and then they looked at .diff, and then they grabbed, oh, not diff, maybe .patch? Yeah, then they grabbed my email, and then they emailed me trying to spam their, like, startup product. But anyway, I was a little salty about that, so. RKJ says, nerd! Yeah, it's true. I also do, like, read through my GitHub personal feed. Like, GitHub is kind of my social network. It was a little bit sad. But yeah, like, I'll click on everyone's name as I view my feed. We're not gonna do that right now, because it's kind of boring. Encode says, hello! I love your streams! Awesome! Well, thank you for the words of encouragement. I like streaming too. The Inler server says your all repos auto-update made your graph look boring. Oh, is that why it triggered it? Because I did all those things in one day? That might be why. But yeah, it changed all these to be really boring. So you can see the days that I did nothing, though. But this 259 contributions on one day kind of drowns out the rest of it. RKJ says, need to video call some friends. We'll be back later. Have fun. Awesome. Thanks for stopping by. Shazrobot says, don't ever at Anthony, ever. I get added all the time. It's not a big deal if you at me. Just make sure it's relevant. Sometimes I get added for like no reason. And those ones I'm like, please? Why? Why did you do this? But Hincut says, any idea anything about algorithms? Wait, do I have any ideas about algorithms? Like what are good ones to know to pass an interview? Ooh, so I actually think that interviews that ask like more than just very basic algorithms are kind of not a good filter for recruiting. So I don't really memorize that many algorithms. Or if I do memorize algorithms, it's mostly like knowing when to apply, you know, sets, or honestly, most problems can be solved by sets or trees in an interview. And I think like knowing a language, knowing how to write code in it, and knowing the basic data structures, you can get through most interviews without knowing like particular algorithms. That said, I'm still pretty good at algorithms, even though I don't like study and memorize them, just because I've done this for so long. But if you're looking for algorithms, like know a sort algorithm, or at least know how to use sorting in your language. Bisection is a good one that you should know. Know how to build a tree. Know how to recursively iterate through a tree. Know when to use a hash table. And know about sets. And I think like honestly those get you further than most of the like, oh, make sure you know how A star works and all that shit. Like I can't do A star. Think I know A star. I guess also like breadth first and depth first are good to know as well, but I don't know. I think memorizing algorithms is kind of dumb in my opinion. Interview videos when? I mean, maybe I could do an interview video. Hey, what's up, C Complex? Hello, hello. Angelinic says, why do you hide the organizations that you're in? I don't think I hide them. Oh, most of them are there. What ones aren't there? Oh boy. Let's put these side by side. That'll make it. Oh, but you can't. Move this. Interesting that this sorts differently. It's probably just a select star with no ordering. Let's see. Oh, these ones are all hidden. Res-eng. Babby editor. Oh, because I forgot to do that one. Shell check. I guess I can make that one public. People. Private. Pinnacle of design right here. How do I change this? There we go. Obviously, you know, not clicking on the little arrow there. Okay, so that one will be public. I guess public. So I don't have much code here yet. But this one will exist eventually. Private, public. Okay, there we go. It's entirely an oversight. It defaults to private off, so that's why it doesn't show up there. But anyway, Tachyon says, almost all big company interviews that I have done have asked hard algorithm questions, and I had to implement them in real time. See, that feels super unfair to me. I don't know. I don't like algorithm questions personally. Sarcastic Dante says flexing again. Yeah, maybe a little bit. Lucas Ribeiro says, that question remembered me. I failed to implement a bubble sort during an interview, but I failed. But I failed because I was a bunch of nervous. Oh, I see. Yeah, being nervous is that one's hard to avoid. Hey, what's up, Enzak? Welcome back. Haneycode says, do you use Python for everything? Nope. Just most of the stuff that you guys see on stream is Python. Although I've done some C streams, I've done some C++. I even did a JavaScript stream once. That was a mess. Nobody watched that shit. Knowledge says, oh cool, now I can hide that I'm in the Epic Games org now. You just got a 500 from the people page. Yeah, GitHub's pagination is not done well in a lot of places. Fortunately, you can most of the time just refresh and then it'll eventually succeed, but... Oh. Chazrobot says nervousness is going to end me in interviews. I guess that's one thing that interview practice helps you with, is like you get some confidence and that helps a little bit with the nervousness, but... Yeah, I don't know. Najlepsi Orion PL says, what do you think about having each class in Python in a separate file? Is it even worth it in Python to do so? Well, first off, I don't use very many classes in Python. Most of the code that I write is more functions that, you know, if I write a class, it's mostly just like a data wrapper and not actually a like object-oriented programming sort of class. But I absolutely think that you do not need to put one class per file. This isn't Java. You don't need to do it that way. I think it makes sense to group similar classes in modules that have similar scope and really only separate stuff out if they're, you know, unrelated to each other. But those are my thoughts. You can organize stuff however you want. But that's kind of my rule of thumb. Jamie Pratt says, I literally heard the same "this isn't Java" joke 2 hours ago. I mean, there's a lot of stuff that you can be like, this isn't Java. Get the hell out of here. Like, naming is another one that I feel like people rap on Java for. But, I don't know, some of my names are pretty long too, but... but, yeah. Sarcastic Dante says Python is not garbage. Whoa, Sarcastic Dante saying that Python is not garbage? That's a new one. Anycode says, do you think it is smart to focus on one language for, let's say, 2 years straight and then learn another? I don't know. I think like get good at a programming language, and learning any programming language will make it easier to apply to others, or apply that same logic to others. But yeah, I mean, I wouldn't like go out of your way to limit yourself to a language, but I think like learning one language very, very well is going to set you up well for other languages. Well, that's exactly what I'm asking. In Java, you have a folder for this module, sorting way, and then inside the folder, many classes, so I think it may be bigger apps in Python. It's also worth it to keep projects strong. I don't think it's necessary. I've worked in some extremely large Python projects, and like 5 million lines of Python. Like, obscenely large. And even in those, like, if you had similar business logic, it would all go into one file. You wouldn't separate like, even if you had separate classes in there, you would keep them all in that same file. Mostly because like it's so much more work to split it out. But also, like, if you're context switching between two classes, you kind of want to keep around the same basic functionality. Like I'll give you an example of two classes where like they could be split into separate modules, and this is actually my text editor. I made well, it's not a true frozen dictionary, but it's a frozen dictionary by API. And so the first implementation of this module was just this code here, and there was no other code here. It was just this frozen dict here. And this frozen dict wasn't related to any other class in my code base, and so I gave it a separate module. Like, this is where the frozen dict will live. But later, I needed a frozen chain map, and a chain map is a special type of mapping that, you know, acts like a dictionary but allows you to compose a bunch of dictionaries in a cascading manner. And I could have taken a new file and just put this code in it, and like I would have a separate fchainmap file. But I felt that the implementation of the chain map and its relation to the frozen dict, that it made more sense to just keep it in this file, and so that's why I did that. And I think these are reasonably closely coupled, so it seems decent enough to keep them together. I don't know. So those are my thoughts. Reno in Missouri. Oh, in MO. I assume MO. Oh, you've been here before. I recognize your name. We talked about this before. If MO stood for Missouri, yes. As opposed to the Reno in Tahoe, or Reno in what? Utah? Tahoe? Where's Tahoe? I'm in California, Nevada. Nevada, that's what it's called. Yeah, anyway. While I agree with the sentiment, I can say that I love programming and development, but not at all interviewing. Yeah, I don't like interviewing either. I don't like being either side of the interviewing. Like, I don't like conducting interviews or being interviewed. It's just not fun. I used to like interviewing, but then I realized that it's the same bullshit over and over, and I don't know. I don't really like it. Deckhand says, being nervous coupled with snarky interviewers asking questions from leak code makes you feel like you're worse at programming than you are. Yeah, I don't think leak code is a good measure of a programmer. I have anxiety. It's not something I can just ignore. Yeah, that's kind of rough. It is hard, but at the end of the day, you're not going to lose limbs, so there's no reason to stress at all. It's still stressful. There's just some things you can't avoid. JB Pratt says, did you read the Uber monorepo article recently? Is this the one where they decided that monorepos are good again? Uber monorepo. I think I know the one you're talking about. Is this the one where they decided that they were going to make micro monorepos instead of their true microservices? Like group contextually similar services? Which I think seems fine. When I was at Yelp, I called those types of services microliths. Instead of monoliths, they're microliths. But I don't know. I think your ability to have monorepos and have those scale well depends largely on the amount of time you can invest into tooling instead of like the technology around it. It's mostly around like how you can support that sort of stuff. And the same goes for micro repos as well. Like if you don't have the proper tooling to enable like sweeping refactors, they're not going to work for your organization. I guess it also depends on the scale of people and like differing in opinions and all that other stuff as well. Yeah. Yeah, Uber used to be 1 mega repo, and then they switched to like thousands of micro repos, and now they're starting to remove some of the micro repos and go back to like larger small repos, basically. But yeah. Anyway, if you have a module with more than 300 lines and have more than 20 modules, how are you going to search for the class you need? How can you avoid creating duplicates? Honestly, in the 5 million line code base, there were duplicates of a lot of stuff. And sometimes it's just unavoidable. You can't always have a view of all of the code base. And so really at that point, it's just like, how do you organize your modules? How do you like put utility classes here, put things about business logic here, put like front-end presentation stuff here, and like try and organize stuff. Like not everything has to be a top level module. You can have, a hierarchy of stuff. But yeah, it's you're right, it is easy to duplicate code. But duplicating code isn't the end of the world. This is a trap that I see a lot of new programmers fall into, in that like they try and spend a lot of time, I must dry my code. Don't repeat yourself. Repeating is the devil. But repeating code's fine. It's fucking fine. Don't worry about it. No one's gonna kill you if you copy and paste some code. And a lot of times you do need to copy and paste the code and change like the third line, and like that's fine. Duplication isn't evil. In fact, like the entire idea around microservices is that duplication is okay. Because microservices are all like, let's duplicate the infrastructure and then swap out some code inside of it. But like literally everything is duplicated. But yeah, anyway. I could do a whole long rant about dry and how like I've seen significantly harder to maintain and refactor code because people, oh, it's dry. No, it's fucking spaghetti unmaintainable garbage. I'll go into that. Everyone has anxiety. I do jiu-jitsu, and I can't tell you how anxious I get before tournaments because I know I might physically get hurt and permanently. Oh, that's scary. But if you let it get into your head, it will just consume your life. Yeah, that was actually one of the probably one of the better lessons I was taught about sports as a kid. Was that a good chunk of sports is physical, but depending on the sport, there's a balance between physical and mental. And I did downhill ski racing when I was in high school, and the interesting thing about ski racing is the physical and mental is very, very skewed towards mental. Like you could be like, skinny dude or like big chubby guy, and like you would think, oh, more mass, you go down the hill faster. But little skinny me, I had better technique, and so I was better than most people. And I think like, for GS, it was probably like 80-20 for like mental to physical, and for slalom, it was probably more like 60-40. Because slalom's a lot more physical. But yeah, it is a lot in your head. And like if you can get to a point where you can control that, you'll do a lot better. Oh, the first link, yeah, about the Google mono, or about the Uber monorepo. Sarcastic Dante says Google does monorepos as well. Yes, they have. They've taken monorepo to the next step, and Facebook does also. For their private development, and they have like special version control stuff to make that work well. At least for open source projects, they have multiple repos. Yeah, so anything that Google open sources often means that they're no longer using it. Which is, that's just the way that big companies go. But yeah, and their open source stuff is, they would never open source their monorepo because that would never work. You repeat it once or twice, it's not a big problem, but duplicating it hundreds of times is a problem. Yes, exactly. Hey, what's up, Tesla RX, who says, Viewbot number 80 reporting in. Hello, Viewbot number 80. Beep boop to you too. Oh, we are at over 80 viewers. That's nuts. Welcome, everyone. I promise we'll write some code eventually. I should just change to just chatting. Because what, it's been over an hour and I have not written a line of code yet. Well, duplicating is not the end, but I worked in one project in web forms which had more than 200 classes. There were duplicates for models representing data passed to a model. PugChamp. After .NET Core came up for everyone, people were surprised and didn't know how it's possible that no one noticed that. Yeah. That happens. Yeah. But again, like it's not necessarily bad. And at least with a type checker, you can at least know. Like, as soon as you start trying to pass one type to another function that takes a different type, at least you'll have problems. But yeah, I feel you there. There are some cases where duplication can cause confusion. Yeah, that's true. Like, if you have two functions that have the same name that do completely different things, I could see how that could be confusing. Sarcastic Dante, I was better than most people. I mean, it's true. I was good. Not gonna deny it. Mindful Fox with the Is .NET where you have a separate file for each class, so I wonder how that's possible in Python. I mean, you don't always do, like sometimes you do one class per file, like sometimes people do that. Python gives you the freedom to do it however you want. Also, hello Mindful Fox. Welcome back. Alright. let's, oh man, 29 different commits. Really? What all happened in pyupgrade? 29 things. Oh, there's a lot of a lot of things happen. Okay, let's rebase this. Let's go back to a state where things are fine. Then we'll run the test suite. Fearless River says, has anyone heard of or worked with the PostGIS extension for PostgreSQL? I still don't know whether I pronounce Postgres right. I feel like I'm wrong, but I also don't know. You need to sum up what it can do and why we should use it for our stuff. I have not worked with it before. Alright, Angela, next. What is your link today? What are you messing with me this time? Damn it, man. Sarcastic Dante says, let's write some Rust. We could write some Rust. What are we gonna Rust then? Rust versus Python. That's how you develop depression and anger management issues. Implying we don't already have them. PostgreSQL. Says Sassy Fajita. I can get behind that. Is Postgres right? Like if I don't say the QL, is that acceptable? Parsa says, is there any transpiler for Python to Rust? I don't think one exists yet. There are some like Python to C and Python to C++ and Python to Go transpilers. And in theory, there might be like a Go to Rust transpiler, and so you could chain them together. Or you could probably build a like C module and then link that into Rust, and then you don't need a transpile, but I don't know. I don't know. I forgot to delete the account. Oh, I see. And Zach says, let's rewrite Python in Rust. CPython is a chunky code base. I don't think I would want to do that. Hanykid says, can you write a website just by using Python and Django? Yes. Like with no HTML, CSS, and JavaScript. Sure. I made a really crappy website earlier. Well, I didn't use Django, I used Flask instead, but let's see. Workspace, I think it's just called web. I did not get very far on this. Oops. Did we work on this a stream or so ago? No, it's app.py. And if we curl, oh damn it, now you guys know. Fuck. Oh well. I was trying to keep the port secret because you guys seem to like to mess with me when I'm streaming, which I find really annoying, but oh my god. Oh. I tried to do HTTPS, right. That's what happens when you send SSL to a server that doesn't support SSL. But anyway, here's a website which, you know, uses Flask. It's some very simple code, and this is a web endpoint that just returns hello world, so it is possible. It is possible. But Mindful Fox says port Babby to Rust. Didn't I think Sarcastic Dante started trying to write a text editor in Rust and quickly gave up, so I don't know how I feel about that. Sarcastic Dante says, I still don't know exactly how to pronounce Azure. I think it's Azure. How to pronounce Azure. Yo. I was thinking, oh man, this is an old video idea I had. where I make a series of videos where I try and pronounce programming names, but I do it intentionally wrong. Like, did you guys know? I did not know how to pronounce this word for the longest time. And the way I pronounced it inside my head was Nginx. But I think it would be really funny to make a bunch of YouTube videos that are just like Nginx, Nginx, but like do it for a whole bunch of different programming terms that are just me intentionally knowing how to do that. Or like at work, I stopped calling it Envoy and instead would call it Envoi. But I think that would, it would be funny. I don't know if you guys would think it would be funny, but I would think it'd be funny. But anyway. Yeah. You're doing it wrong. You could have faked it with the magic of DevTools. No, he actually created an account last stream, Parset. He created a bunch of accounts. He was pulling an old Hayden. But yeah, isn't that funny? I know now that it's Engine X, but like for the longest time, yeah, you guys. See, this is why we can't have nice things. But anyway, I can't believe you guys like wrote down my IP address. Like that's a little bit creepy. But Mimish says there is a German pronunciation YouTube channel. Oh, I mean I've seen a lot of those like parody accounts for like how to pronounce stuff that are just like trolling things, but I want to do one for programming. Hey, what's up, Mila CZ? Thank you for the follow. Welcome to the stream. I hope you're doing well. Sometimes I find it hard to follow up with so much technology coming out. Any idea how to organize things? I have no idea. I'm so disorganized. Well, I'm kind of organized, but also kind of not. I'm also really bad at finding new technologies as well. Programmers would raid your house, yeah. Hey, what's up, Wake Up Godfrey? Hello, hello. Well, to be honest, you could create the full website without having a single CSS or HTML file. You can create your whatever in Python and return elements. Yeah, that's true. That is true. Classic Dante has a YouTube link that says wet.
Engine X.
What?
Engine X.
What? Yeah, see, like, this video has 25,000 views. I think I could make similar stupid videos. But look at all the downvotes on this. But hey, downvotes on videos still makes YouTube recommend you, so. Pretty Right says, I work with French guys who say Python. Oh, for like Python? Oh, that's funny. Fox says, who wrote down your IP address? That's pretty weird. I guess it's Andrew Lane X. Let's see. Let's see where this person lives. Where's the, like, demo? Try demo. Showed my IP address, but that's fine. Oh, this is someone in the Netherlands. Think bread. King Andrezi says text editor. I'm using a text editor that I wrote called Babby. It is loosely based on Nano, at least in ideas. It doesn't use any of its code, but it uses a lot of the same keyboards, shortcuts, and syntax and stuff. And what else? It uses Visual Studio Code themes or TextMate themes. So it's the same theming engine as Visual Studio Code. This is actually, if you've used VS Code before, this is the VS Code Dark Plus theme with one little modification because I felt that INI files looked better when this was highlighted. The VS Code Dark theme sets these as plain text. But it's my own text editor. If you want to check it out, it's on GitHub. I really need to make... How can I do this so that... Because I type out these links a lot. Oh, I typed out HTTP. What year is this? What? I need to make like a command that makes it easier for me to do this. Yeah. Hey, what's up, Panos Track? Hello, hello. And Adam7HB, thank you for the follow. Welcome to the stream. It's actually pronounced Nginx. Yeah. I guess they pronounce Nginx like most people pronounce engagement. Trying not to laugh. Is this another another one of these? How to pronounce duck in British English?
Duck. Duck.
He looks like he's trying not to laugh. Duck. Duck. Oh, read the downvotes. Oh, I see. Yeah. Makes sense. You will also stop eventually. It's impossible to catch up with everything. Yeah, it's true. You'll get old and grumpy and no longer want to keep up with the JavaScript framework of the week. You can add it to your description. Yeah, but I feel like I would add like 1,000 links and then no one would click on any of them. That's a repeat joke. We've gotten that one before. I think we wouldn't get repeats all that often. I actually don't know how many there are though. Workspace. PyDoc, PyJokes. Let's see how many there are. Jokes in. I'm guessing there's one per line, so we start at line 9. Hey, what's up, Johnny Coder or Jehooning Coder? Thank you for the follow. Welcome to the stream. Oh, I guess there aren't that many jokes. There's only what, 96 jokes? Oh, there's Chuck Norris jokes too. Also, there's a bug in the grammar. That's not my problem though. Could have counted with loon nimbers. What are loon nimbers, Andrew Lanix? As I go to my moderating settings. Hey, what's up, JLN Raid? Thank you for the follow. Welcome to the stream. Thank you, Andrew Lanix. Chuck Norris is like PHP, never gets old. Yup. True. Okay. Actual coding. Okay. So, I think what I need to do is make a stack. Unix is user-friendly, it's just very particular about who its friends are. Oh, yeah, that's pretty true. Function info. So this will be scope stack. Hey, what's up, Pedro Luz de Castro? Thank you for the follow. Welcome to the stream. Water, yeah. Drink some water. Good call. Damn, Sarcastic Dante, it's been over a year. Yeah, we're still working on the yield from Suculatum. Still haven't fixed it. It's tricky. So we need a scope. And we need the reads and the writes, I believe. One head, two head, three head, four head. Pokemon is not a follower. Yeah, that's true. That's true. Alien Elite says, "Hey guys, I have recently been laid off." Oh, that's rough. I'm sorry about that. I was laid off too. It happens. I'm getting depressed. Is it easy to get freelancing work? I don't know. I've never tried. The last time I did freelancing was in middle school, which I don't think I was old enough to do freelancing. But shh, on the internet they have no idea how old you are. But I don't remember what website I used. It probably doesn't exist anymore. But my friend and I would do like small web pages for people and just like build some stuff, and it was an easy way to get a couple $100. But it was not like sustainable money. Like I don't think I could have lived off of that unless I lived in the middle of nowhere, which at the time I did. So maybe it would have worked. But I don't know. I don't know the answer to that. I haven't tried to do contracting work in a long time. And right now I'm just doing my own thing until I decide to look for a job again. But so sorry that wasn't helpful, but hopefully that that gives you something. Memphis says it's getting hot. It is in California, yeah. Today is oh, it's not so bad. For some reason, I don't think this is quite right. Because my house is warmer than this, and it shouldn't ever get warmer, I don't think. But it is getting warmer outside. Alien137 says, "What do you do now that you get laid off too? Do you have another income source?" Not really. I make a little bit of money off of open source. I make a little bit of money off of streaming on Twitch. I make a little bit from GitHub sponsors, but I don't make enough money right now to support myself at all. Like nowhere near. So I'm mostly digging into my savings for a while. My OnlyFans. Yeah, you know it. Let's No, I don't have an OnlyFans. That'd be funny though. Oh yeah, if we want non-freedom units, there you go. But it's like 22°C in my house, and I'm like, why? Why is it warm here? But what you gonna do, I guess. But yeah, I'm planning to try and do my own thing for a while until well, one, until the job market settles, but also I'm probably gonna get bored with working on my own thing. Also, I have not done that much work on, which is unfortunate, but yeah, I'm gonna do that for a while, and then I'm gonna search for a job again, which I never like doing, but anyway. Did you retire? No. It's 26-27°C. Wow. It's pretty warm. Oh man, I feel ya. We're in the same boat. Cheers. Yes. Yes, indeed. Sarcastic Dante says it's getting hot now. Oh, because, I get it now. I get it now, you guys. You guys are silly. Hey, what's up, K-Biggs? Thank you for the follow. Welcome to the stream. Did you turn off the soldering thing? Yeah. My soldering iron's in a drawer. Actually. Whoops. I just knocked my switch off my table. Everything's fine. Okay. Oh, as the screen turns on. I really need to. This is the wire mess that's not right now. I really need to fix my cable management because it's bad. I'm like slightly losing my mind about my current cable management mess, but I will improve it at some point. But until then, but yeah, it's not actually that warm here. It's just warm enough where it's like annoyingly like sweaty or whatever. Stop crying that it's hot. It's 35 here. Damn, Panos Track. Yeah, that's actually hot. Tubeworm says 90, 60, 90 is the only measurement I accept. Mimish says I came for that milkers. Oh boy. C Complex says, can you hire half of chat for your upcoming company asking for a friend? Well, I would need an income source first. But I also kind of don't expect there to be that much work once I get the base thing working. But I'm totally gonna be wrong with that. For sure. Classic Dante says, I already had some mosquitoes. Yo, I fucking hate mosquitoes are the worst. I hate mosquitoes. So bad. Oh yeah, no 137 says, what are you gonna do? The work you said you will do for yourself. Okay, so what I'm building right now, slowly, is I made this framework called Precommit, which is great. It allows you to bring together a bunch of code formatters and code linters. It's kind of like a package manager for those, and it also knows things about Git hooks. You basically set up a configuration file that looks something like this, where you say like what tools you want to use, what versions, etc., and it knows how to install them. And all that is fine and dandy. But you probably want to run these tools as part of your CI. And the current setups involve like, some manual YAML code for every single provider that you care about, and like you have to get the caching just right, and one feature that I want to build is like, in this example, it fixed some code as part of running the linters. And I want to build a bot that will take that and auto fix it on pull requests, so that you don't have like, if somebody that just comes to your repository and doesn't know about your code and like writes a patch, and your formatters auto fix it for them, then you as a human don't have to tell them to go do that, and they as a human don't have to go do that. So it kind of just automates that for them. But there's also some other stuff around the framework that like I think I could improve with a CI system. For instance, like the caching right now for most providers is like per repository, and really you could share a lot of that across all sorts of stuff and like speed up builds and save a bunch of time that is currently just kind of wasted. And it won't be too hard, I think, knock on wood, to build essentially a content addressable storage for pre-commit installation caches, and then use that to make everyone's builds faster. And then there's also some features planned around like auto-updating repositories is kind of like a dependabot sort of deal, and a bunch of other stuff around there. But that's kind of the ideas right now, and I'm slowly building that out. But yeah, Alian says, which tech stack and language will you be using for all of that? The plan is to start in Python, but probably rewrite it in Rust just so that I can learn Rust. But I want to get like a prototype working first, and then once I have a prototype, I can start swapping out components and like playing with different things. Sarcastic Dante says, "What? I heard Rust." Yeah. Jamie Pratt makes another meme about Go. Yeah. True. Why not Go? Because I don't really like Go. If I wanted to write Go, I would write C. Anna Strike says, "What were you doing with Flask?" This was just, well, I don't know where it is now. Yeah, here. Someone wanted to know if I could make a website without writing HTML, and I just showed like a small Hello World app. But I'm also writing the web front end, or at least the first version of the web front end of Precommit CI with Flask. Yeah. The Stone Cold Man says, "What are you building?" Today I'm working on pyupgrade. Oh my god. The fuck? I just got an invitation to a service that's only provided to Lyft employees, but I'm no longer a Lyft employee, so not sure what's up with that. Awkward. But yeah, the thing that I'm working on is pyupgrade today, which is some syntax upgrading stuff for Python syntax. The thing that people really like about it is auto upgrading f strings, but we're not working on that today. We're working on a bug in the yield from code. The bug's actually super complicated and requires understanding scopes and stuff, and so we're gonna do like a static scope analysis thing. The Stone Cold Man says, "Rust is a sexy language. Wish I was smart enough to work with it." Is that like me and Haskell? Accept it? No, I'm not. Join it in shitpost? No. I'm good. No, I don't need that. I don't need that in my life. I get enough shitposting from you guys. Relift giveaway? Yeah. Cat 5, that's a clever name. I like it. Although Cat 6 is all the rage now. You gotta get with the times, buddy. But yeah, okay, so we need to do visit name. If self.scope stack. Oh. Why not write it in Rust initially? I think it's gonna be faster to write it in something that I already know. And it's not like, I mean, some of the stuff that I'm writing, I don't quite know how I want to structure it, and you know, moving it around in a language that I don't know also seems not as fun. And at least like once I have something built, like porting shouldn't be that hard. Like I have no problems porting to like literally any language. Well, I say any language, but like I'm not gonna port it to Emacs Lisp or like Vimel or like Haskell or something like that. But I don't know. Well, we'll see. Strike says, "Can you run the Flask to check something?" No. Nope. I'm not doing whatever you're doing. I know you've probably looked up some script kiddie WSGI hack shenanigans for Flask, so I'm not playing your games today, Panastrack. Maybe we'll make a separate scope for the loop. If self.scope stack. If this instance node.ctx htload, then self.scope stack one.reads.add Node.id. Otherwise. Yes. There's no hack for Flask. I have created my own script. Flask is unhackable. I don't believe that. Pandas Chug, do you want me to host a Flask instance for you? You seem desperate to hack something. Lisa P's in parse it. Sarcastic Dante says, EMS Lisp is great, just need to limit using it to 2 minutes and you're going to slice your fucking wrist. Oh shit, that got dark quickly. Oh wait, I'm not a streamer, true. Why don't you use any editor with auto indent? I haven't added auto indent to Babby yet, but I also turned it off in Nano because it was just so bad. I've never worked with an editor where auto indent did what I wanted. But now that I'm running my own text editor, I could in theory make it do what I want. So it's possible. But you gotta remember that I've only spent, you know, I've only spent 6 months building this text editor, so it's nowhere near like, you know, oh, Vim's been around since what, like the 80s? Wiki Vim. Oh, I'm slightly older than Vim. Look at that. Okay, since the 90s, I guess. But if you include, I guess, VI before that. Can I just do that? VI is 44 years old. Jesus. Crazy. I had no idea. Text says it isn't any type of hack, it's just a script that floods the output with exceptions. Yeah, see? Auto indent is for peasants. PHP! Man, you guys have so many, I liked Sodin's Go emote. That one's good. Delete this. Can't see it behind you. What are you talking about? Oh, what did I have open? What was I showing? I forget what I was showing you guys. Oh, the age. Yeah. Don't worry about it. You guys can open up Wikipedia. Look at that. Shit is under the camera. Yeah. I know. I'm not perfect at this shit. But now I can at least see it. So I have like a big version of it on my screen over there, so I can see it. And check how old Ed is. Technology. 46 to 47 years. I guess they don't know when it existed. So VI was very soon after Ed. Oh, I guess it's pronounced ED? Really? It's not pronounced Ed? Really? Really? I thought it was pronounced Ed because, like, Ed is an editor. I don't know. Anyway, you guys can see it now. There you go. You happy? Hey, what's up, GM Knight? Hello, hello. You should make yourself transparent. How'd that work? You mean I should get a green screen? Haven't you green screens? Green screen, Amazon. Look at that. shop. Oh, they're not. That one's cheap. This one's expensive. So much more expensive. Hey, what's up? Ariad WL and Maricona. Thank you both for the follow. Welcome to the stream. These are cheaper than others, but I don't know. I could set up a green screen. Green screen and green shirt. Yeah, there we go. I just get a floating neck and headset. Green screen and a green screen. Yeah, we just need green face paint too. And I'd just be floating hair. Just stream on grass and save money. Yeah, we'll stream outside. Stream outside. Stream outside. Yeah, we'll also do that. Pop Coding says, I don't mind that you are not transparent. Classic Dante says, also buy this. Yeah. Welcome to the stream, guys. Yo, what if I wore that and then green screened everything else? or just green screened me? That'd be funny. Also, do you think this guy fluffed himself before taking the model photo? Just buy a green bedsheet and light it well. Works fine as a green. Yeah. Oh well, that model's packing heat. Yeah. I mean, honestly, if I was selling a full body suit, that's the type of models that I would try and get to. Why don't more criminals wear morph suits to commit crime? Marketing, get on that. I don't know that we need to encourage crime. But anyway, let me close some more of these tabs. Yeah. Okay, so the code should be completely broken right now. No, don't do that. What did I do? Control Shift W maybe? Loading.garden/gear. I'm guessing this is a Rickroll, given that it's an Andrew Lane link. But it's not. It's actually not. I am surprised. There's surprisingly little MOOC courses that aren't sure. I don't know what MOOC is. Wait a few seconds, it will redirect to Rick. I already closed the tab. So, not getting me this time. I think this goes away. Build from forward. Oh, I see. I see what's happening here. From I think I need all of these in scope. Not this one though. Right? Nagilepsy Orient says x:set type equals set pren. Is that equal to set type x equals new set type pren? So like in Java. So these type annotations don't actually do anything. These are completely optional. I say they don't do anything. They inform the type checker that I'm using, but the type checker is completely optional. But yeah, you can think of it the same way. But these are just like special comments in the code. Coding Garden is Coding Garden's website. Yeah, that makes sense. I knew that already. I've seen Coding Garden's website, but you've also sent me Coding Garden's Rickroll thing, so. Alpert again says, is he using a VM? Yes, this is VirtualBox. can't see because the my camera's in the way. Yeah, I'm running Ubuntu 20.04 in a virtual machine on Windows. Uberm says, imagine having type-ins that add runtime overhead. So you're right that they do have a very slight runtime overhead, but mostly not. And if you use from future import annotations, they have no runtime overhead. But funny you say that. I did. When did I do that? Which one? That's the context lib suppressed. That one. There was some point where I moved an inner function outwards because of a type annotation that made it slow enough to show up on profiles. I was gone. Instance has to be inside the method, right? Yes. Yeah, you would write some actual code, some if statements. Don't have the new Twitch UI. It shows uptime next to the viewer count. Does it really? That's new. Do I have the old or the new UI? God. Do I have the old or the new UI? Is it supposed to show it here? Maybe only in theater mode? Huh. Huh. Hello, Big Anthony. Bad hair day, a sad face. I think it looks fine, actually. It's just, like, different. It's like, it looks greasy. Which, whatever. At least it's not like a fuzzball, but that's what usually happens with my hair. So I become a human fuzzball. But yeah, they'll have to do. Oh my god, these are so fucking annoying. This account on like every single one of my videos posts, "Hi, wanna be friends? Wanna be friends?" on YouTube, and it's like, why? Why do you do this? And they haven't given up. It's been like 20 videos in a row, and they still just post, "Wanna be friends?" And the worst, the dumbest part is like, I don't want to like delete their comment because any comment improves YouTube stuff, YouTube algorithm, whatever. And at the same time, it's just so annoying. Hey, what's up, Joag? GGD. Thank you for the follow. Sorry I mispronounced your name, but welcome to the stream. Maybe the next one he will notice me. Seems legit. Yes. Quite legit. But yeah, I get one of those comments without fail on every one of my YouTube videos. It's even funnier when I look at the comment view. Comment view. Yo. Comment. Although, I don't know, it's probably about 50-50 between like legit and not legit comments. But like, wanna be friends? Oh, this is one of you fuckers in chat. This is probably Andrew Lane X. Wanna be friends? Wanna be friends? Loved it. Wanna be friends? Wanna be friends? Wanna be friends? Dude, please stop. Wanna be friends? Wanna be friends? Neely says, "Why were you so unfriendly?" I don't think I'm unfriendly. I mean, I don't have many friends, but I don't think I'm unfriendly. Is it a bot? I don't know, Pop Coding. I have to assume it's a human, or at least it's a pretty good bot. Because they seem to like mix it up every once in a while too. I definitely get some bots though. Unfriendly streamer. What? What am I looking at here? Oh, is this your fancy UI? That's kind of nice. It's kind of nice. Is Pop coding a pot? Watch out when you leave your home. He might be right around the corner waiting to ask you a question if you want to be his friend. Right? Logan doesn't even have his own channel. It's owned by his stepdad. Oh yeah, so the way these accounts work, they've learned to evade the like self-promotion bans because YouTube has started banning self-promotion in comments that way. So what they do instead is they promote a different channel, and somehow that's okay. So there's basically like one main account and then a bunch of puppet channels that have a playlist of the videos of the main account. And so the puppet accounts go around to everything and they get other people to sub to the main account. And then if the puppet accounts get banned, whatever, they'll just make a new puppet account. Drunk says, where do the videos and clips buttons go? Huh. Yeah, that's a good question. Oh, if you click on the logo? I see. No, you can't, Angeline. That's why I banned the term in chat. Can't. You cannot. I see you guys are talking about it in Discord. Spoilers, RKJ. Spoilers. Not everyone has seen the end of that series. Writing PHP is like peeing in the swimming pool. Everyone did it, but we don't need to bring it up in. Oh my god. Oh, that one's pretty. That one's spicier than usual. That one's pretty spicy. This channel might get blacklisted from the PHP community. Yo, I wrote a ton of PHP as a young lad. I would not be here today if it weren't for PHP. As strange as that sounds. Okay, let's actually write some code. This should be broken. I'm gonna register Anthony on some PHP forums. That a lot of stuff. Kind of to be expected. But we don't need this. Test yield from. Let's just do max fail 1 so we can at least see where we're at. Has no function info stack. Okay, so we need to make stacks for each of the or we need to introduce scopes at each point. The first one we can do is function info stack. So we'll change what we had here. Ooh. Okay, we only have it in 3 places. That's fine. Forums.phpfreaks.com. Yeah. MSR says, hey Anthony, I have a question. I've made several commits on a branch on a fork. Unfortunately, it included an issue number, and I want to remove the reference of the failed commit from the issue. Is there a way? If I remove the fork, does the commit disappear too? So GitHub, I know what you're talking about. On GitHub, if you... This is why I've stopped mentioning issue numbers in commit messages, because GitHub remembers them forever. Actually, how can we find one? Git log dash grep found, and then here we go. So let's look at 85 maybe? Nope. This must have been before that feature existed. Try 1007. Yeah, so you can see here they pushed a commit to fix this, and then they pushed an amend to the commit down here, and so both of the commits show up forever, even though this commit is no longer in mainline anymore. And as far as I know, the only way to get rid of these is to delete the repository. And I don't even know if that's a reliable way to do it. It used to work, it might not work anymore. Fortunately, you can kind of safely delete a repository and then recreate it and push. But yeah, even rebase is not enough to make this go away on GitHub. I wish it would, because it's really annoying. But GitHub is not that smart, unfortunately. Nagilepsy says, do you always use arrow none for your methods in Python or only while working on frameworks? So arrow none is functions that don't return a value. But yeah, nowadays I type annotate all my code. Except for tests, because there's no reason to type annotate tests. Hey, what's up, Maniac not from Alabama? Welcome to the stream. The creative spelling of Alabama. And Electric Coke, hello, welcome as well to the stream. Maniac says, hey, what's up? Not much, it's going. What's poppin'? Oh, writing some code. It's Mr. Maniac. Yeah. This is what I'm working on today. You can check out in the link in chat. What about interactive rebase? You can just combine many commits into one. Yeah, even that, even squashing the commit away will still, like, as you can see here, this was a changed commit. Now this one re-referenced it, but this one never goes away. Wow, it took them like 7 months to change that commit. Oh no, this is someone else rebased this commit. Amazing. People that don't get that well. Alabama is my dream place. I feel like you would learn how to spell it if it was your dream place. There's supposed to be one more A in there. Pratt says, by the way, can you demo installing a pre-commit file into a different directory? I tried using both the Control-C flag and allow missing config, but with no luck. Mindful Fox says, is yield frame the same thing as await? No. Yield frame is just syntax sugar, so I can show you what it would look like. So if we have this little bit of code, good, you guys can see that. Is this where I made t.py? We need one more parenthesis. I should do more than range 1. We'll do range 10. So this is how you might write a generator that yields a bunch of values out of some other iterable. I'm using range 10, so this is not that interesting. What yield from is a syntax sugar that does the same as this here. for the most part. There's some slight differences, but it mostly does the same thing. But yeah. Does git revert work? Nope. Still can't get rid of it that way. But yeah, let me do what JB Pratt is asking. So, if we were to move the pre-commit config to some other directory, I don't know, testing, sure. You can then run pre-commit install --config testing /.precommitconfig.yaml, or whatever name you want. It could be foo.yaml, it could be literally anything. And then when you commit, it will use the config from that directory. And the way that it does that, you can see there's no pre-commit config at the current root. And the way it does that is by encoding the configuration path into this script here, and this script is what the git hooks, or what git actually calls as part of the git hook. And so that's how that works. But if you were to try and do pre-commit run, this is going to complain about a configuration file missing, and that's because there's no state. You would have to pass the path using --config, but then it works. That's kind of how that works. Well, no shit, I realized after I changed the name and Twitch doesn't let me do it for 60 days. I see. Yield is just a different way of returning a collection, not the whole thing at once. Async await is about asynchronous programming. So they are actually pretty closely related. So like yield is a way to implement coroutines. Async and await is a way to implement asynchronous coroutines. So they're close. They're a little bit different though. Maniac says, what editor is that? This is an editor that I wrote called Babby. Maybe, okay, we're gonna make a command for this. You've convinced me. Let's see. There we go. We will make a editor command. Editor. This is my text editor I made called Babby. And we will link it. Oh, I hit caps lock. Cruise control for cool! Bye! Okay, so now we should be able to do bang editor. My text editor I made. It's called Babby. Let's see if the help message overflows. Still looks good. Cool. Cool. That's not the right tab. Add editor commands. I need hard quotes because otherwise that will do shell shenanigans. And I forgot a comma. Cool. Nice. Okay. Anyway, there's an explanation, but yeah, it's I wrote it from scratch, and it's been fun. How many programmers does it take to change a light bulb? None. That's a hardware problem. Waiter, would you like coffee or tea? Programmer, yes. Inclusive or. Pratt says, okay, that's what I've been hitting. Gotcha. Okay, cool. I don't think there's a PEP 4040. A Wild Techno says, why is your list of tuples not a dictionary? You mean in the bot code? Here? Why are these not a dictionary? Well, for one reason, they need to be ordered, and yes, in Python 3.6 and above, dictionaries are ordered, but they're not actually a mapping type. And so using a mapping type here is 1, slower, 2, unnecessary, and, you know, 3 implies unorderedness. But here I need to have higher precedence for the keyboard commands, because otherwise you would do prefix matching on keyboard and then that would get hit before keyboard 2. And they're actually a list of regular expressions. So the first thing is a regular expression. It's not actually just a string. It just happens to be a string for these basic commands. There are more complicated ones. You can see like Bang Today and Bang Project actually do a SQL database lookup. And set today is how I set that in my database. Video idea actually clones a Git repository and makes a commit. So like there's various amounts of complication there. But hopefully that answers that. This test says, what are you programming? I'm working on a code formatter called pyupgrade, which we're working on this particular code rewrite now. And there's a bug in it, and the bug is really tricky, but it has to do with scoping problems. And I'm trying to fix the scoping problems. But this tool is actually really cool. You can check it out if you do Bang Project. It basically takes old code and makes it newer code. Dark Febo says, noob question, what is the advantage of using Linux to code? For me, I like the toolset better. It really depends person to person and on your own preferences. Like, I'm sure if I spent more time programming on Windows, I would probably just use that. But I really don't like the terminal and shell and command line in Windows. So like, I prefer Bash and a toolset that kind of works. But yeah, that's my thought. Do you use Ubuntu or a base machine? So the answer is yes. This computer, it's in a VM. Some of my other computers, it's dual booted, or it's the only machine. But yeah, Cat 5. I'm running Windows, so sorry. I've got cancer on. Oh no, that's not the right window. But yeah. Tuberb says, but Anthony, auto magic tools scare me. Well, that's just life. Their own. You don't have to use auto magic tool. Well, Technos says everything has a terminal interface in Linux, so everything is somewhat interoperable. To some extent. There are some GUI apps. Hey, what's up, Crazy Nez 2? Thank you for the follow. Welcome, welcome. And Alter Turing. Man, that was a brain freeze to do that one. Thank you as well for the follow. Resource allocation. I have a video for this, so you can look at how I set up my VMs on there. But I have a stupid amount of memory, so resource allocation doesn't really matter all that much on my setup. But it may matter for other people. But here's a video about how I set up my virtual machines. Tuberb says, I kind of dig Microsoft for keeping backwards compatibility for 30 years. Yeah, I mean, you can still run DOS programs, whereas on macOS you can't run a program that was written 2 years ago. Way things go, I guess. But let's get back in. Memphis says, what do you do when projects get too big and overwhelming? Split them? Delete them? Start over? Quit the project? I don't know. I feel like the only projects that I worked on that got too big and overwhelming were like work projects. And then like we did large decomposition and like split them into separate services or libraries or other stuff like that. But I don't know. Some of the projects that I work on right now are absolutely too big and complicated. Like I'm one of the core maintainers of PyTest, and oh boy, PyTest is super complicated, and I'm not even gonna start to admit that I understand most of what's going on there. I probably understand most of it, but I don't think I understand all of it. And so a lot of working on the project is, you know, temporarily figuring out how things work, fixing something, and then forgetting. But yeah. Anyway, hopefully that answers that. Validator says self-taught or you went to university. Again, yes to both. I started programming before I ever went to university or before I took any formal programming class. I was actually employed as a software engineer before I took any formal programming class. But then I got a CS degree from the University of Michigan. But I had worked in a job before then in programming, so I don't think I learned programming in university, but I did learn, like, you know, algorithms and shit like that, theoretical computer science. How did you go about being self-taught? Most of it was just like I built a lot of projects, things that, you know, made my life easier, and as part of building those projects, I had to necessarily like search how you would do things. And Tubrim says one write shitty code, yeah. First it says, did you learn math at least? At school? Yeah. But I honestly, the only time I've ever used, actually I can show you the only time I've ever used anything above like basic algebra. Yeah, this is the only thing that I ever used calculus for. And that's to do this this animation curve. But this is make it bigger so you can see it, but it's a carousel that has buttons. But it's super simple. But I made this back in like 2010, I think, before photo carousels were like all the rage. And it's like 100 lines of jQuery, but this is what I use calculus for. But anyway, disgusting. Nowadays you can just have a package on JavaScript that does it for you. Yeah, it does it for you, but with slight bugs. Almost always. This is HTML. Yeah, this is a little HTML, a little bit of JavaScript, a little bit of CSS. Oh man, back before we had user select. jQuery 1.6. That's how old this code is. When did jQuery 1.6 come out? 26 release date. Vulnerabilities. Yeah, there's probably vulnerabilities. 2011. Possible that I updated it then, because I definitely wrote this before 2011. But anyway, yeah, a little bit of HTML, a little bit of JavaScript here. I guess it's a little bit more. 299 to 89. So, oh, 110 lines. Yeah. Oh no, 210 lines. Yeah. Still, not that much. And buying this doesn't have slight bugs. I mean, I didn't find any bugs. But I'm sure it has bugs. Let's see if I can find the actual. Yeah. Where's the actual math part? I missed it. Anyway, there's some math in there somewhere that, you know, makes this slow down in a nice way. But it's also possible that I did the calculus and then I switched it to not be in that form in the code. But anyway, that was a long while ago. The good old times of Web 2.0. Yo, none of this single page app bullshit. We had our asynchronous JavaScript and XML, and it actually was XML. these kids in their Ajax, and it's really just Ajaj. Melodier says, I have like a huge, mega huge exam that's coming up and decides my whole future. Yo, an exam doesn't decide your whole future. That's garb. It may feel like that now, but honestly, I don't. You're not gonna worry about it after then. Hopefully when I finish it, I will concentrate 100% of my time into self-teaching web dev. Yeah, sounds good. That's where I got started. Actual XML, yeah, Cat 5. We used to do XML. Those soap packets. Oh man, this like feels awful talking about it now. Who fucking sucks good to coding, says Denny1111. See, I remembered it's 1111. Rangerette says, I don't like XML. I don't know that anyone actually likes XML. It's just a necessary part of code to some extent. Mail server says, oh, you had much longer hair back then. When COVID continues, it'll look the same. My hair's getting there. We're almost to the point where I can, you know, start my emo band and cry about how much I hate my parents and shit. We're getting there. But yeah, we'll see. I'm mad stressing. The exam only has one try and it's super competitive. I don't do well. I won't be able to go to a good university. Oh, you're in high school? Are you talking about like SAT or AC? Well, you can always retake the SAT, so it must not be that. And you can retake the ACT. Huh. Maniac says turn off Twitch. Something like the SAT, but for Saudi Arabia. Oh, I see. Makes sense. Hey, what's up, Malmini? Thank you for the follow. Welcome to the stream. If you're a bad meanie, does that mean you're good? Huh. JB Pratt had 6 attempts at the ACT. I only took the ACT once, but I also did really good at it, so... It was literally a nothing burger. What is a nothing burger? But yeah, I don't think I think about high school like ever again. Copy done. See you guys. Well, thanks for stopping by. I'll see you around in the future. Lecherous Minds, says Malmini. Nice. Okay. I'm just gonna undo whatever I just did because I changed the name of the function at least. Hey, what's up, Vezir? Thank you for the follow. Welcome to the stream. I'm actually going to move my Streamlabs onto this monitor because I've decided I like it over here better. Okay. Rundrat says, what is the ACT? It is a standardized test for college admission in the US. There's the SAT and there's the ACT, and they're both private organizations that make a shit ton of money off of students, and then colleges decide whether they're good enough based on those scores. The ACT is on a scale from 0 to 36, although if you get anything below like a 12, I think you put your name on it to get like a 10, so I feel like the ACT is skewed. It's skewed weirdly, because anything above like a 25 is like super high percentile, but I don't know. And then the ACT, or the SAT, which I didn't take, is out of either 1,600 or 2,400 points, depending on whether you take reading or writing or one of those two. I don't know, but they're standardized tests in the US. Tiki says, "What Linux are you using?" This is Ubuntu. Boring Ubuntu. Then colleges make shitloads of money off of students. Yep, it's true. It is true. Okay, this should be scope stack. Oh yeah, we did change this. But then I deleted it because I got distracted. Scope stack. Top. Discard any that were referenced outside of the. This is actually tricky. This code is not going to work because of the way that I'm managing scope. Shoot. We'll just do it like this for now. Our name in reads. Looks fine. This should be info.reads minus info.writes. Should be reads.updates. So reads equals info.reads minus info.writes. So basically I'm trying to keep track of how a variable reference occurs, and so if I do a read in a function that doesn't define that same variable name, that means that it necessarily came from a higher scope. And so I'm just kind of bubbling up the reads here. That'll kind of work. We are. AJ's back. Welcome back, friend. What have I missed? Not much. Very little code has been written. Parsa says, did you pay for your CS degree yourself or did you get help from your parents? So my parents set aside some money when I was like 1 year old, one or 2 years old, and in this special program called MET. I don't know if it still works anymore or if it's still a thing. But basically you could pay money into this trust and it would accrue over time. And so they put in, I don't know, like $10,000 or something when I was a kid. And that paid for, I want to say 120 credits of my education. But what I didn't know, and this was stupid on my part, I didn't know that AP credits counted in those 120 credits. So it really only paid for like 2.5 years of my school. Because I came in with like 54 AP credits, and one year is about 30 credits. Yeah, so I basically came in with almost junior standing, and then I had to pay for school after that. And I paid for a room and board and everything else, day-to-day expenses. But I had, 70%, 65 odd percent of my tuition paid for. But the rest of it was myself. Actually, beyond that, I made money during school because I worked all 4 years and I worked as a software engineer, so I made a decent amount of money. But Grim says Ubuntu is okay-ish. It's good, but I prefer Manjaro. Oh, we found the Manjaro user. The Illustrator says, my university now found out that they hacked the Active Directory and stole 200,000 identities and password hashes. That's wild. On the other hand, you Google for something and you end up in Ask Ubango. Ask Ubango. I feel like I've never ended up on the website. You mean Ask Ubuntu? Stack Exchange? Oh, it's askubuntu.com. Yeah. I've ended up there. But most of the time the answers are decent. I don't know. Pearson says, I've been enjoying Pop! OS a bunch, but I guess that's kind of Ubuntu. Is it? I don't know. First it says, what is AP credit? Basically you take classes in high school and then you can take a standardized test that gives you credits at university and college. But, oh hey Juicebox Hero, sup nerd. It's going. I was laughing so hard at your stream the other day when you were talking about matching the buddies, the brackets. I don't know why I thought that was so funny, but but yeah. Oh no, the dominant girl is here again. Yeah, here we go again. Staff's in the chat. I gotta, oops. Let me not TOS here. Staff's in the chat. You need funnier friends. I need friends, period. No. TOS gotta behave. Yep. Okay, so this should be scope stack. Gotta be. Imagine having fun ever. Imagine doing anything but living in this cell of a room while the world burns. That's not the right test. Let's not track locals. Okay, cool. So we're back to failing, so that's good. Good or bad or good-ish, I guess. Jokes on the world. I always live in a cell of a room. We're all prisoners to something. Okay, but this is tricky. I need to figure out all the other places that can introduce scopes as well. Oh, we do have a comprehension. Good. So do that. How many tests failing right now, actually? All of them. Amaze. The online server says, just crossed the last to do off my list. FFG? FFG. What does FFG stand for? Is this some new Zoomer slang? FFG... not abbreviation. What does it stand for? Fantasy fight games. What is FFG? Time for a beer now. Anyway, thanks for stopping by. I'll see you around. Juicebox Hero says, Anthony, have you considered my offer? I've thought about it. Oh, feels fucking good. Nice. I've thought about it, Juice. I will be looking for employment soon. And by soon, I mean probably in a couple months. But I'm gonna be trying to hack on some terrible startup idea that I don't think is going to work. But then you can get that sweet, sweet referral money. Yes. Twitch staff Anthony, yo, that would be dope, right? Then I could change my then your chat can hate you. Wow. Does all of your chat hate you? I feel like only nobody hates you. Oh, I get it. Nobody hates you. Working recipe locally. Cool. Nice. Incoming cop, Anthony. Then you can ban Babby line numbers from the whole platform. That might be a little bit abuse of power. It would allow me to change my emote prefix though, because I don't think I can do that. At least I didn't find the option. in chat, or in the, not chat, in the stream manager. And emotes. Oh, the little box is not editable. One day. My chat clips me shitting on Twitch API and blackmail, so yes, they hate me. I mean, it's not your fault the Twitch API is garbage. I was recently grumbling about the Twitch API as well, because it broke my bot. But it's working nicely now. Ish. Baited. Robot says, somebody on the backend team at Twitch lives 2 doors down from me. I don't know his name though. How do you know that they work at Twitch? Or is it because they're always wearing like Twitch swag? Twitch API is the thing that we don't want to talk about here. Let it be. Check this out, Juice. We got this working. Wait, how do I do? Look, we got channel points highlights in chat. I think we did that last stream. I don't really remember though. Working from home because of COVID. Aren't we all? Twitch doesn't give a shit. I would hope they do. I feel like, actually, I'm pretty sure San Francisco like banned tech companies from requiring people to come in or something. Although, what jurisdiction does the city have? Elon Musk is like, ah, fuck all y'all. We're gonna open the plants. All tech is taking it pretty seriously, except Elon. There you go. Damn you, Angela Nex. Why you gotta do this? I'll kind of see it. You didn't pick the right color. Oh, you picked the inactive window color. I see. Sneaky. Okay. I love this nonsense output. It's so useless. But it's all of the positive text. Yeah, that makes sense. Yeah, I don't have emotes working. I don't think I could ever get those working in the terminal. Shaz Robot worships our god, Elon the God Musk. Doesn't do tech, he does next level shit. Juicebox Hero says, can you see mod nodes in your terminal? No. Because the... Oh no, what are you gonna do? What? You can just do that? No, I don't see mod nodes here. Because it's not logged in as me. It's logged in as my bot. Because there's been some bugs in the chatbot that would have let people ban people from bad commands. Because this command used to be a reflection. Yeah, like this used to work. This used to close the bot because the bot would send this message and then it would disconnect. But I've since fixed it by putting white space in front of it. But I'm sure there's other bugs. But wait, staff can just make them mods of any channel? Now I'm scared. NSAC says, I'm not a Linux expert, but since W3M can display images, maybe you can use the same method to display them. W3M images. What? How? What is this wizardry? How does this work? Display images in terminal. Main purpose of W3M is to provide in console. How would I do this in user space? Like, how would I make my own program that does this? Because these are all just like simulating it with criminal blobs. Image magic. I had no idea you could do this. This is some wizardry, though. RKJ, vote ban Juicebox Hero. Why did you fix it? We helped you stop your bot gracefully. I fixed it because you guys were using it to DM random popular Twitch streamers, which is not okay. You guys cannot do that. We had our fun, and so I had to kill it. Insect says it uses frame buffers or search for Ranger with its Python console file manager, which uses W3. Yeah, I'll have to look into this. It's cool. Found the strange world of terminal shit. You can even watch video. Angeline says, you guys, well, you and parse it, Angeline X. And look at how this does it, I guess. More complicated than I want to look at. I was just hoping it's like an escape sequence with like a byte chunk. long man, right, RKJ? Yeah, that's basically what they were doing, Juicebox Hero. Yeah, so we had to put an end to that. Because we don't need my bot slipping into people's DMs. That's not a good strat. This is why Ninja left Twitch, I doubt it. Yeah, Pana's Trek was the one mostly sending DMs. But you were the one disconnecting every time I would start the bot, which was not fun. Are you denying your bot the ability to love? Yeah, Modern Love is all about slipping into those DMs. We're not gonna talk more about that. Okay, let's get back to the So basically what I want to do here is oh, I can make a scope. I know how I can do this. We can do with self.scope, we can visit the iterator first and then iterate the so we'll iterate the iter first. This will do all of the reads for the for loop, and then we'll do the writes of the for loop and then any of the reads in the body. This should work. Great. I did not expect all of the tests to pass. I expected more of the tests to pass, but I did not expect all of them to pass. Ubram says, ability to ask for feet pics denied. Have I showed my feet on stream? I feel like I've showed my feet on stream on accident once or twice. Slipping sounds so much creepier than sliding. Oh. Yeah. You know. Oh, we're not gonna go there. We don't need to lube up the DMs. Ninja left Twitch? Yeah, he's on Mixer or whatever now. Getting that Microsoft money. Living does sound better, yeah. Tripped into their DMs. I swear, officer, I just tripped. Flipping sounds like you have no control of your actions. Sliding implies intent. It's true. I don't think either of them are innocent enough, though. But yeah, I did not expect the test to pass, so now we gotta find a way to break the tests. Because there's no way that they're right. He's functionally retired. Mixer gave him a nice pension. Makes sense. We were trying to find a programming category on Mixer, and I think it just doesn't exist. Non-gaming categories. I guess it's development. Last time I looked at, they didn't have one. And probably dead, even if it does exist. Zendesk. You know we're on a Microsoft thing when you get landed onto Zendesk for a search. Is it not spelled with 2 X's? Am I just dumb? Anyway, I'm not gonna switch to Mixer because it doesn't sound better than this. Sarcastic Dante says, I'm leaving, pay me to come back. Subrim says, I think I was there last time, I just debated you into thinking it doesn't exist. See. Mixer's API is decent. I wonder if the documentation has been nice so far. Or at least the documentation has been nice for her, yeah. Juicebox says, I wonder if Mixer with triple X is taken. Almost certainly taken. We're gonna not open that one on stream, though. Oh yeah, sure enough. Free adult dating. I'm glad I did not open this one on stream. Holy shit. Zendesk's API is shittier than the Twitch API. Wow, that's pretty bad. Hey, what's up, Galax? Hello, hello. Welcome to the stream. I like when people specify a dating site is for dating adults. Oh. I hope there aren't any, like, dating sites for children. I'm sure there are. There's some fucked up shit on the internet. No, we cannot see that on stream. Not gonna do that one. Mark that as red just so it goes away. Yeah, I will handle that one later. Drama! Thank you for the follow, Galax FTW. I already welcomed you to the stream. Welcome again. It's called TikTok, yeah. Oof. Okay. Why didn't that go away? I viewed it. I have notifications starting. Okay, so I don't think this is correct, but it does pass all the tests. Let's see if it passed all of the other tests. I'm very surprised. I'm very, very surprised. Huh. High test drama, best drama, right? Juicebox Hero says, I want your advice as a more popular programming streamer than I. And when people are asking me for advice, you know something's weird going on. Galax FTW says, what are you working on? Oh, Archigeus just banged today. I'm working on pyupgrade. I'm fixing a particular bug that has been around for a really long time. And actually, one of my chatters started this PR. And I'm finishing it / fixing it up because it turned out the problem was much more complicated than we thought it was initially. But there's a case where, so pyupgrade is an automatic code formatter. It takes some code and transforms it and upgrades it into newer syntax. And so, for example, this syntax here, it currently rewrites it into a yield from, which removes this local variable, but it should still be referenceable. And so this rewrite is currently broken, but I think I wrote a test for that, so now it no longer does that. Yeah, here's an example of that where we reference x from this for loop, and it doesn't do that change anymore. Memphis says, do you have any GitHub sponsors? Yes, I do have some sponsors on sponsor / GitHub. Not / GitHub. Sponsor / me. There we go. So this is my sponsors profile. And some people sponsor me. Someone actually just sponsored me. I just got an email about it. Dan Claudio Pop just sponsored me, so thank you for that. If you're still in the chat, I saw you earlier today. But yeah, I do have a sponsors profile. Want to check that out. Juicebox Hero says, how do you stop your community from becoming a cult of personality, a simp pit, one might say? Yikes. Well, I feel like a good chunk of my chat doesn't like me, so that definitely helps. He doesn't have a community, we have him. How do you prevent them from becoming a simp pit? I like that terminology, though. That is a good question. I don't know. In a way, like, in the small categories, you kind of need your community to be a little simpy. I think that's like part of. Oh no, what happened? Clicked away. You kind of need a little bit of that. Yikes, unsubbed. I don't know. Super yikes. But I don't know. I try and interact with chat, and I feel like most people have their own personalities, and we aren't exactly a giant simp pit. At least I hope. We like when you leak your passwords. Yeah, we did that. But I fixed it. Now I have a password manager, so that I don't leak tokens anymore. We click on the password manager. That was a fun stream where I learned how easy it is to forget that I have a keyboard cam. Anthony leaks tokens and Anthony fries chips. Fuck that Anthony writes code guide though. Yeah, I did fry a BLE chip. Yeah, that was pretty bad. From what? Everyone wants to lick your feet. I see. Orson says I use the same one. Yeah, I'm pretty happy with Bitwarden so far. I had to do a lot of research to figure out one that I wasn't unhappy with though, but it was it's a good one. Anthony Chopsticks Peanuts too. They were what do they call them? Pistachios. They weren't peanuts. Person says Juice has a problem with simpers and needs a solution. Simp as a service? Open up an OnlyFans? No, I don't know. That's the opposite of what you should do. Is it with... Simp as a service. Oh, hello. Just tell them you have a boyfriend. Yeah, Tuborn has the strats. Force it. You can't do that. You can't say that. Field Service says, I contributed a Bitword and fixed a typo in their app. I need to push my PRs. Nice. I've actually been meaning to fix, there's a little bug in Firefox where if you add a login, I don't know if it's also in Chrome. Let's see if we can do this. How do I not show this? We can add a test login on about blank. That'll work, right? So if you do add, and then you type in a username, and you know, generate some password, and then if you press save, oh, maybe they fixed it. Oh, well then I guess I don't need to contribute. Before you press save, the Firefox password manager would pop up and be really annoying. But now it seems to be gone. Oh, I gotta go delete that now. How do you delete an item? God damn it. Settings? I'll figure it out later. You guys don't want to watch me click on stuff off screen. I'm just being honest. Tuberm says, just for the love of God, run the tests. I mean, the tests pass. Is this what you want? You just, this is your OnlyFans account where you just sit here and watch test pass all day? Man, I would do that if people paid. I would just sit here and run PyTest in a loop. Person says, by the way, does someone here know someone from Cloudflare? They accidentally blocked my IP on katakoda.com. Let's see, do I know anyone that still works there? I had a friend that worked there, but then they switched jobs. No, I don't think I know anyone there still. But, alright, one more for you, JB Pratt. Oh, the Bitwarden typo, I see. Joanne GGD says, have you ever tried a different OS? Maybe. Maybe. Or no, VNC. Or we can try an even other OS. Uh-huh. What do we got here? Also, I fixed the lag problem. Look, it's so much less laggy now. Look at this wizardry. Got Mac, Linux, and Windows. Oh, we could even do one more. That little box. We can even have BSD running. Look at this fancy shit. Look at this crazy shenanigans. So many different operating systems. How shit fucked up is inversely proportional to the code change. There's a constant war going on between Bitwarden and the built-in password manager in Firefox. I didn't switch it off yet. Yeah. All those passes. Is this even legal? Yeah, it's legal. I have a physical Mac Mini. This one's not a hackin' VM. Although I did used to have a hackin' VM way back in the day. Give me your RAM. These ones aren't. I guess this one is. This one is using my RAM, but this one is not. This is a other physical device. What caused the lag? It was what I suspected was causing the lag. A bad Wi-Fi connection. So now it's physically connected. Let me show you that. I've learned not to show my router settings on stream because that one shows my password. Because why would they expect routers to not just show your password in plain text? Yeah, you can see here. Mac Mini now wired and no longer doing wireless. find it really weird that my switches keep switching between 5G and 2.4G. I don't know what's up with that, but Nintendo, fix your shit. But yeah, making it a wired connection fixed all the things. So that was the fix. That fixed all of the lag, which is good. It was really annoying to work on macOS when I had to deal with the lag. BabyBox is wired, so BabyBox is cheating a little bit. It's using a bridged network adapter, so it shows up in, for whatever reason it shows, I guess it makes sense that it shows up. So my desktop broadcasts that it has two different wired interfaces, even though one of them is just a software interface. Suika says, "Hey Anthony Writes Code, I liked your Curses Hello World tutorial. I'm going to need to implement the backspace option in my program in the upcoming week, and so now I have an idea of how to do it." Nice. Dan Clutty Pop says, "Overall, do you recommend Bitwarden?" Yes. Actually, to the point where I reached out to them and I was like, "Hey, I'll do like a sponsored video and stream," and they're like, "No, we don't do that." And I was like, "Oh, okay. Well, I'm gonna make a video anyway." I haven't made the video yet, but I do really like it so far. And it works on my phone, so it's fine. And it's free, and they have their own cloud hosting, and I read the code enough that I trust it. Use KeepAss, you fools. What's KeepAss? Why would I want to use KeepAss? Hey, what's up, Dawson Meister? Thank you for the follow. Welcome to the stream. But yeah, I've heard good things about KeepAss. KeepAss. No, they had a cookie notice. Bye. It's because it keeps your ass sapu. Neil Service says, "I'm scared of the two-factor thing. What if I lose my phone? Am I locked out of everything then?" So that's what backup codes are for. But you're kind of right with your like if you two-factor your password manager. I don't know. I two-factored mine. I'm just not gonna lose my phone. Hey, what's up, T-Bouch Nafa? Thank you for the follow. Welcome to the stream. Oh shit, that actually... Oh, but I do have backup codes for it. I think. I should check that. Oh yeah, I saved backup codes. So backup codes save you from losing your phone. Person says, "Anthony, if you make my machine learning project for college, I'll send you my feet pics deal." I don't know jack all about machine learning, so you wouldn't want me doing it. Also, I don't want your feet pics. Weird. Anyway. Okay. I think this works. And ouch. Yeah, so we're treating for loops as their own scope, even though they're not. That makes this... And I re-indented this, but it turns out it doesn't matter. Anyway, I think this works. What do the linters have to say, though? Using a password manager and saving backup codes as text. So here's what you need to do. You need to come up with two password managers and save the password for one of the other password managers in your other password manager. And then you just have a chain of password managers forever. Just reject feedbacks. Maybe the feedbacks look good. I don't know. I'm not asking for samples though. Hey, what's up? Are you Ryui says, "So rude." Are you Ryui? Are you Ryui? Oh, I get it now. Superin says, "Just tell me you have a boyfriend." Snapshot says, "You can set two factors to emails if you want as well." Yeah, that's true. Biko says, "What's with the shirt? Did you have an interview today?" No. I dressed up for you guys, chat. Gotta look professional while streaming, you know? No, so here was my thought process. I reached in my drawer and I didn't feel like a normal t-shirt today for some reason. And then I went in my closet to pick a shirt, and then all of them were too warm, and this is like one of the lightest hang-up shirts that I have. So I put that one on. That's why I have this on today. GameClayPop says, I'm using password hash github.io. So I was planning to also use a password man. What is this? Generates theft resistant. Oh, I see. This is like the I get it. That's clever. That's clever. Juicebox says, do you have a boyfriend, Anthony? No. And I haven't had a girlfriend for 2 years now. Which, just the way things go. RU says, you know what's even lighter? No shirt feels like you're wearing nothing at all. Yeah, but I have a terms of service to adhere to. Kimpiko, we just talked about how bad we are in Anthony Writes Code's chat, and you made a perfect addition with your comment. Adrian X says, I used LastPass, and Parsit says you deserve to be hacked. Yeah, they did, didn't they leak like everything recently? Oh, still need to do classes. Do classes matter here? I don't think they do. Oh. Yeah. We'll pretend like they don't. You don't want no scrub. Bitchid69 says, what are we making? We have a nice command for that. Bang today. Although I'm about to start working on maybe something else. We'll see. I'm working on a tool called pyupgrade, which automatically rewrites Python source code. So there's a bunch of examples of the stuff that it does in the README. The one that people seem the most excited about are rewrites of f-strings, where it takes old format syntax and turns it into f-string syntax, which is pretty neat. But we're fixing a particular bug in the yield from rewriter, which will take simple for loops and turn them into yield froms. Send this man really talking about girlfriend simp mode deactivated. Tuberm says nips are fine as long as it's an exercise stream. So what, I just like get a 5-pound weight and like write code with my left hand, but I'm shirtless otherwise? I'm sure that would work. There's no way that would be a problem. RU says, what are victims? Oh, are you reading the code? Yeah, there's a function that says find victims. Find victims. Maybe it's just called victims. Yeah. So in one of the particular rewrites, if you have a dictionary comprehension, it identifies the parentheses that should be removed. So this gets rewritten to A, B for A, comma, B in Z. And syntax heading wrong. Oh, because I forgot the pencil here. No? I don't know. Anyway, this gets rewritten to that, and as part of that, it needs to figure out which parentheses to delete. So it turns this code here into a curly brace, and it turns this code down here into, or sorry, this code here into another curly brace, and then it turns this comma into a colon, Get a colon here for that comma, and then the rest of the parentheses it needs to delete. And so this is a victim and this is a victim. And so that's what that function does. It figures out the various parts of that expression to parse those bits out. And it has some like complicated state machines. I don't know why I asked you for your advice. Your chat is 90% simp. I feel like it's just TubeWorm and Forcent today. I don't know. Angeline says, why doesn't my computer want to use swap? Could be, yeah. Could be because you have shitloads of RAM. Bitchet said, is this Python 2.7 then? So the framework is now Python 3+, but it can rewrite Python 2 code. Or some subset of Python 2 code. As long as it's syntax compatible with Python 3, it can do all of its rewrites. But yeah, the idea is to like burn the bridges with Python 2. Person. So the thing about Linux, Andrew Linux, is it doesn't always like to use swap. Linux tends to lean towards the like out of memory and kill stuff approach-ish. But sometimes it'll use swap. Aryu says, Python's not my strong suit, but it seems like a lot of code for what it does. Does the tooling for AST rewriting leave a lot to be desired? Or, yeah, that's the unfortunate part about how Python is set up, is the AST is pretty underpowered for doing rewrites. So what pyupgrade needs to do is it uses the AST parser and it uses the built-in tokenizer, and then it has to cross-reference between the two to figure out the tokens that match up with the AST portions. But there's a lot of information that the AST just leaves out. Like, for instance, if you have this and this, and imagine that I somehow managed to match the number of parentheses here, the AST treats these identically. In fact, if we use we had too many parentheses. Yeah, so you can see like value equals. Oh, I forgot an assignment here. Yeah, so you can see these two assignments end up being completely identical, and you don't see any difference between the two, just with their AST. And so you have to do a lot of work to try and figure out exactly what things are. I honestly come here to watch him code and learn stuff, but he's too cute for me not to simp. Sorry, chat. Wow. Is it simp 30? Maybe, JB Pratt. It's simp o'clock somewhere in the world. And I force it to use swap at like 90%. Maybe. Digit says Python 2 sucks. I agree. Fuck Python 2. I unfortunately still maintain one thing that has to support Python 2, but I'm planning to drop that at some points. And that's, well, I guess it's kind of a couple of things. But Flake 8 still supports Python 2, unfortunately, so I still have to deal with that. Why is there a one-click to add a Kubernetes cluster? This is the thing about GitLab that I just find so annoying. There's like a million buttons for things that I would never ever use. And this should not be a primary call to action. I do not need to add a Kubernetes cluster. Ugh. Says makes me want to commit. I mean, it's a pretty cool project, I'm not gonna lie. Yeah, let's merge this PR because it's been a while. This one's been a long time in the making. And Mika says, I'm using this chat to learn what simp means from context nobody explained it. Oh man. I remember the days when I didn't know what simp meant. Those were good days. Dang, that's unfortunate. Yeah. Yeah, the AST is pretty unfortunate. You should make Babby reject files if they look like Python 2. I don't know how I would do that. I guess it's like if they're not Python 3 syntax. I currently don't parse any of the syntax. The other stuff does that. Do it, add that cube cluster to the project, be a man for once. She says, I will say simp was originally from 1990s hip hop. Really? I had no idea. I only picked up on it from reading a Twitter thread where I too had no idea what was going on. Origin of simp. Early 20th century. That's a different simp. Oh, it's a portmanteau? Huh. Also an acronym? Hmm. Anyway. Speaker says, hey, in the NS code, is there a way to check if a variable is a class? I can check if it's a function using isInstance types.function type. What about classes? You can use isInstance type. So isInstance C type. Type is the meta class that builds all classes. Which, just ignore those words and just use the code. Thinking about meta classes makes everyone's brain spin. You want to see my favorite wacky thing about Python? So object is a class, right? So it should be an instance of type. Definitely. And object is also an object. And type is also an object. But is type a type? Yes. So types and objects are all types and objects. And if you draw this in a class diagram, it's circular. And but this is the root of the Python type hierarchy, is both of those classes. Hey, what's up, Pure Cipher? Thank you for the follow. Welcome to the stream. Those were better, simpler times. I see what you did there too, Worm. It meant the opposite of a pimp. Digit says, I'd say a gimp is worse than a simp. Oh, we got an anonymous gift sub to Juicebox. Somebody simping in the chat. Wait, since you're staff, can't you tell who it is? Hey, what's up, Mirror Matter? Thank you for the follow. Welcome to the stream. Imagine posting an issue on the GIMP issue tracker about clarification for the project's name. Yeah, someone actually forked just because the name is bad. Hey, what's up, Darger? Thank you for the follow. Welcome, welcome. Anthony Wright's code equals Gary Bernhardt confirmed. That would be wild. And Bitcha, thank you as well for the follow. An anonymous gifter, thank you, stranger. I didn't do it, but you most certainly did it. I didn't do it. It wasn't me. It says, you know the classic Python gotchas. Oh yeah, with this. Somebody asked about what about writing their own metaclass. So all metaclasses inherit from type, at least in Python, Python 3 and above. Anonymous has gifted a tier 1 sub to No Booty. Is No Booty in the chat? Are you here today? Oh, you are in the chat. Up, yo. Oh, you just showed up too. How's it going? Welcome. I could figure out who it was if I was down with breaking the law. Yeah, that was our policy at Lyft as well. We weren't allowed to look at user data, which makes sense because yeah, it'd be bad if people could just like, oh, I wonder what random celebrity is doing in their Lyft today. I wonder where they're going. Oh, Justin Bieber's going to the strip club for the third time today. Oh, that seems like a problem. But we could tell the tabloids, make some money about that. No, I don't know anything. Bad example. Could be too real. But if I was on a team that had to deal with customer data, then I would look at that. Shaz Robot says fuck the police. Two Worm says my name is pretty shit. Your name's fine, but I can never remember how to pronounce. Was it Sundari? Sundari? I don't exactly. That's why I just call you Two Worm, because I can never remember the pronunciation. Tumor says, I kind of want to use Glimpse because they forked because they didn't like the name, and they're not being cunts about it. Yeah, that they were. That's the one I was thinking of. The fork of Gimp. Digit says Fortran is the best programming language. I have not written any Fortran. I don't know anything about that. Juicebox says it's more like I wonder if I can figure out if my spouse is cheating on me. Yeah, that happens a lot. I actually had somebody offer me $1,000 to look up their spouse in the Lyft data, and I was like, I literally don't have access, so I can't. But people certainly do it. The GIMP name is pretty shit, yeah. Hockey, welcome back. Who says it's funny how privacy is fairly well handled for private companies, but the NSA, it's like, hey Matt, check out these hot nudes. And they're not talking about. We're not talking about ramen. But yeah, this check mark is now green, and this is no longer work in progress. And we might have actually accomplished something on stream for once. What? What? Let's see. Marissa says, what the hell? This will be the next level of checking your significant other's phone / Facebook. Yeah. I mean, I know people that would have done it if they had access to the data. I was not going to do that. I have a little bit of an integrity. Kenbiko says it's pronounced and then the Japanese character. Yeah, definitely not going to get that. Fishbox says tsundere. Tsundere. I mean, I was kind of close-ish. Fortran syntax is honestly pretty nice compared to other similarly performant languages like C++. Is it? I actually like the C++ syntax. Oh no, I went to tutorials on point. Yeah. That seems not the worst. I thought Fortran was all about one-letter variable names. Maybe that's old Fortran? That like Fortran 77? Variable names of Fortran consist of 1 to 6 characters. I don't know what programming language I'm thinking of then. Yeah, I don't know. Uber says, just take the money, wait 24 hours, and tell them they're definitely cheating. Forson says $1,000. Dame Anthony could have just lied. I like a man with morals. You guys are evil confirmed. Oh yeah, no booty, you've got the pythons now. True. Juicebox says, privacy is in my title. If I don't take it seriously, I don't know who will. Nice. Rocky says, on topic, the FBI will now search through your web history, so yeah, you should try to give them interesting things to look at. Okay, they don't need like 10,000 links to Rickroll, do they? Ibram says, I think my second half is watching too much Pokemon. Which dev, please help. Are you asking for a ban? Is that what's going on? Immutable Object says, Anthony writes code. That is a really old one, but still used. They needed it for punch cards. Oh, okay. So Fortran has gotten better over the years. I'm not old enough to remember punch cards, so... My dad told me about some punch cards, though. Juicebox says, Tubworm, have you tried being more interesting or more attractive than Pokemon? Correct. Hey, what's up? Ski underscore 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 underscore, who says, didn't rise, 383 is up. Yes, and I actually, oh, I probably forgot to tweet her about it. What am I looking for? Dead Snakes. I've already uploaded the latest version to Dead Snakes, so that's available already. But yeah, 383 is out. It's just a bug fix release, so it's not all that interesting, but it certainly is the next bug release. The more interesting ones are the next beta for 3.9, because there's some nice features in there. Final Fox says first ban. I banned a couple of Andrew Lane X's multi-accounts because he was being annoying. And I also banned a phrase in chat because Andrew Lane X was being annoying. But yeah, those are not. I banned a ton of spam bots, so that's not the first ban. Lucky says, that's not a joke. For anyone who doesn't read Reddit, Congress passed a law saying FBI, etc. can search through people's browsing history without warrants. What? Tubrum says lies, they can't sift through so much porn. Mika says, you left out an underscore in Ski's name. Oops. Underscore, there you go. Now I have the right number. Arset says, the power grid is really unstable tonight. Power grid's fine for me. Unfox says, oh, ain't your first rodeo. True. True. Unfox, didn't you have another badge next to your name? Did your Prime expire? Am I forgetting something? Oh, didn't you have the gift sub badge? Why don't you have the gift sub badge anymore? You don't have Prime. Fox Hero says, okay, Mr. Anthony, I have to go watch a much less interesting stream for charity. It was lovely watching you cater to your Sims. Well, thanks for stopping by, Juice Fox. I'll see you around. Gift subs badges expire when the gifted subs expire. Oh, I didn't know that. Interesting. So RKJ will not have his badge forever. Hey, thank you for the bits, Juicebox. Now you're simping. I see what's up. Ski underscore 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 was taken. Really? Why? Why would somebody do that? You're right, it does exist. And one fewer. Man, these accounts all exist. Why though? It's crazy. Oh, my friend's streaming right now. Maybe I'll check out his channel later. I don't play Overwatch, but we usually get on voice chat and then shitpost. Juice is just bullying everyone. She's a huge simp, it's true. The answer says my Prime expired 3 years ago, and I still have the badge. Oh, interesting. Bang simp, we shall protect our simp lord. Man, that was a fun day. Simp so hard, motherfuckers try to find me. Bye. Or it says, this is how we solve problems here. Just throw some money into the chat. You just make it rain. He doesn't cater to the Sims, or else we would have feet pics, so take that shoe spots. Orson, were you here the stream that I showed some leg? That definitely happened. Resolves 216 thanks to the initial implementation, many of the tests here. But yeah, merge this. Monkey says, correction, the Senate, not Americans, so I don't know more than what I read on Reddit. Oh. It says, Anthony, say bye to your staff, simp, you boomer. I'm not old enough to be a boomer. Why you gotta be so mean to me, Parsit? QA engineer walks into a bar, runs into a bar, crawls into a bar, dances into a bar, tiptoes into a bar, rams a bar, jumps into a bar. Yes. The room says ankles. I'm pretty sure there were ankles in that clip too. Wait, fuck you, showed leg. Anyone clipped it for me, fellow simps. I don't remember if anyone clipped it. I feel like somebody did. Pretty sure somebody did. But you'll just have to dig through all my clips. I don't know what to tell you. But I don't even remember what the context was. It was either talking about me saying that every day is leg day, or it was talking about that I partially shaved my leg to put a band-aid on so that it wouldn't hurt when I took it off. But I that was like a drunk me thing to do that. It could have been that. I don't remember. But definitely happened. And I'm sure it'll happen again. First it says, I'm scared that if I'm not rude, I will get banned for simping. I don't think I would ban simps. Maybe that's why you guys are all simps. Just if that was real, I would have bought it from day one. Yikes. Arza says, I was about to clip it when my sister walked around me and looked at me weirdly, and I just closed the clipping tab. That's funny. That's really funny. Wait, didn't we fix this? Or the patch never finished? Oh, maybe the patch did finish? I don't know. I'll get that one later. I'm sure it'll happen again. Now this man is just baiting. Robot says, do you know why I'm getting this error in pre-commit? I thought I fixed my Python install, but it's fucking up. What the fuck? So you're on Windows. Oh.
Just simp things. I don't know what it means, but it sounds funny.
Thank you, Anon, for the $5 donation. Just simp things. What was the GIF that played before it? I totally missed it. Somebody clip it and show me the clip. Because I missed the GIF. But thank you for the donation. Whoever you are. Who's Michael Scott? Oh, okay. Yeah, this is weird. I wonder if we Google this, if we get anything. What version of VirtualM do you have, Shaz Robot? That one's not the same error. Carson's got the clip for me. Oh, that's a good GIF. That's a good GIF. I like it. Good GIF. Honestly, chat, we're pretty funny for programmer nerds. Fair. Louis Jamala says, wait, there's programmers in the stream? I thought we were just here for the likes. Oh, VirtualM 2020. Let me give you some commands to run. God, if I can type VirtualM. Yes, this one. Oh, you can't just do this? Try running virtualenv -- clear app data v and then delete v, and then try it again. That might fix it. So this should set up a virtualenv first, and then you can do armorfv. That might fix it. Maybe virtualenv is like old from an old install of Python. Maybe. I think the problem is more that there's a broken cache somewhere. But it's virtualenv's cache and not pre-commits. Will you post those in the chat? Yeah. virtualenv clear app data v and then armorfv. Person, I know what your problem is. Reinstall Windows and it still doesn't work. End your life. Oh man. Oh, Lyft just sent me more shit. I'm on Lyft recruiting help at lyft.com is my email address now. Amazing. We know that this has been a challenging few weeks for you. Fuck you too. You'll receive an email to your personal. Okay. Blah, blah, blah. Oh, they botched it. They sent the invite first and then the email after. Typical Lyft. Also, they linked the ex-Lyft Slack channel in this email. Wild. Grumble, grumble. Oh well. Lyft will be your real simp, right? Person says, hey Anthony, I kind of missed it, but what are you doing after Lyft? I'm planning to build a CI system, and when that inevitably doesn't yield money and and I'm done not making money, I will re-enter the job market and try and, you know, put myself out there and do that whole shenanigans again. I'm not looking forward to job hunting again. Job hunting is not. But at some point it'll happen again. What says, I think that worked. Dope. Oh man, I love when I guess commands and they kind of work for you. Oh, thank God, because debugging Windows over Twitch chat would have been Would have been a mess. Okay. I'm gonna look at one of these patches, or one of these issues real quick and do some figuring if this is easy or not. And if it's easy, we'll do it. If it's not, then we won't. And that's this one. So, in old style classes in Python 2, you weren't able to call super because they didn't extend from type, and super is special for type. And type is for new style class. I know it's all confusing and terrible, but pyupgrade should be able to find this, because it should be able to find the base class type here, and calling double internet, or calling superclass things here. So I just need to find classes with single inheritance, and we're already tracking the first argument, and then I can convert it to super. I think that's all that's needed there. Kambika says, how long of a runway do you have for your CI thing? So I'm trying to time box myself at like 9 months, but realistically, I don't want to tell you how much money I have saved up, but I could survive without making money for quite a long time. But I'm trying to time box myself at 9. Or at least until, you know, the quarantine stuff is finished, because right now the job market is terrible. One, it's really hard to find a job, and two, if you do find a job, they're taking advantage of people because they know they can decrease salaries because people are desperate for jobs, and so it's just a really bad labor market right now. That's my thoughts there. Robot says, I've been having a nightmare trying to figure out how I messed up my Python install so much. I couldn't run or do anything. It was erroring all over the place. I had no idea what was wrong. Well, I'm glad this fixed at least one part of it. Numi Jamala says, it shouldn't be hard for someone with your skill level to find a job, right? No, I'm not concerned about finding a job. I'm concerned about getting paid what I'm worth, which I don't think I've ever been paid quite what I'm worth to a company, but what are you gonna do, I guess? Old Naggard says, obligatory COVID emails. We are here for you, or challenging times. Yeah, that's what this one reads like. Except it was my former employer. Here's it says, I'm not so sure your CI project will fail, considering that pre-commit will pass 10,000 stars on GitHub. Mark my words. Yeah, well, it'll get there eventually. Especially because the graph was like slightly exponential last I looked at it. I haven't looked at this in a while though. Yeah, so you can see there's a very slight exponential to this curve. So assuming that it continues in that direction, like, things look good. Oh, I wonder if I passed. I wonder if I passed this. That's a repo. Does this add? Oh, there we go. Oh, I'm so close. Man. 80 some odd stars, 86 stars, and then I passed Dominant. But you can see, like, this is a graph that is tapering out instead of increasing in popularity. But it's looking good for pre-commit. It's actually a very regular curve from like this point onwards. I'm actually super surprised. Forsen says, I like that you're doing your own thing. You can always go back into the job market. Good luck though. I'll be here simping while you do it. Yes, I will be the simp lord. It is known 1 star equals $10. Yeah, if 1 star was $10, I would still be not that. I would still be kind of poor in San Francisco dollars. Alex Saku says, actually first discovered it through the stream, been using it ever since. Nice. I'm glad you found it. I'm glad you're enjoying it. Neil Sir says, I feel like many people's mental health got damaged pretty badly because of this quarantine stuff. It's going to take quite some time to get back to normal. Yeah. Hey, what's up, Nekutsi? Thank you for the follow. Welcome to the stream. Oddly enough, I feel like the quarantine... So, there are definitely times where I feel, like, way worse about my mental health. But I think overall, I'm actually, like, pretty positive mental health. It could be just because I don't have to work at Lyft anymore. Yeah, that might be it. But Tuber says I'm going batshit insane. All that stars just mean that you're capable of making a good idea into a good solution. I think that's true. It's also a lot of luck. I feel like I got pretty lucky project. Differences says, hello mate, what do you do when you read someone else's Python code which is beyond your grasp of understanding? I feel like I know Python rather well, but sometimes I read other people's code and I feel like I know nothing. How do I say this up? I feel like the only time that I don't understand people's code is when they're doing something that's ass backward. Because I understand basically all of the syntax and constructs that you can do in Python. And I understand, you know, object-oriented patterns and other sneaky shit that you can do. But I think, like, anything that you don't understand, you can search, because there's a plethora of resources online for, you know, learning different parts about Python or object-oriented patterns or functional patterns or stuff like that. I don't know, though. It could be that you're looking at crap code. Yeah, true. Service says people got so homophobic and passive aggressive here. It should be a time to help others out if you can. Yeah. But you know, people have politicized not dying somehow, and that's the fucked up world we're living in. Somehow. Like, yeah. It just reminds me of like the armed protests outside the Capitol buildings in Michigan, and it's like you are literally at a death march. Literally a death march. Ugh. And I feel like it can't just be stupidity, right? Like that's the world the Mango Menace gave us. Yeah. Mango Menace is an insult to manga. Is that true, Kenbiko? Nekutsi says, hi from Finland. I think there are also huge global mental health consequences from the fact that the leaders are insane/evil. Definitely true there. Jefferson says, can you show us your workflow when starting a new project and how you approach it? Sure. We're gonna make a project that does nothing. Called X. But usually what I do when I start a new project is look at a previous project and then copy files out of it. Azure pipelines. I really should have like some sort of templating system, but I do not. I started to build one and never finished it. And I hope one day to finish it, but I don't think I have enough time, and in all likelihood I will never finish it, and cp-r works well enough for me, so fuck it, whatever. Setup.py, talks.ini. Okay, so I copy all that shit here, and then I make a test directory, and then test/doubleinternet.py, and then, I don't know, say that the package I was making is called foo. I would create that file, and then first I would do, first I would make an empty initial commit. Empty initial commit, allow empty. And then I would add everything, and then I would edit all the files and find all of the references to pyupgrade and remove them. Not that one, because that's the git hooks. I would change the copyright year. I would replace the name out in here. I would, you know, make long description text here, but we'll need this later, so I'm gonna copy that. I would set up Azure pipelines, but we're not gonna do that. Place pyupgrade with foo. Don't need to touch that, or that. I would, you know, name the package here. I usually start with 0.1.0, just because I don't know what it's going to be about. Sometimes I'll start with 0.0.1, really doesn't matter. Then I would replace out the text here. Doesn't have that. We'd name it foo. Doesn't start with any dependencies. That looks fine. And yeah, that's basically it. And then I would start working on the project. I would write some tests in the test folder and then write code into foo.py. But it's basically this diff from a previous package. Delete most of the readme, write a new package name and some text. Modify setup.py or setup.cfg. And yeah. That's my strat. First it says, the only thing that I like about this quarantine, it shows how sane people are in reality. This situation adds very strong contrast between valuable humans and ... Mumi Jamala's got the, oh no, what flag is that? Finland? Yeah, look at me knowing flags. Start your CI project right now. I've started on it a little bit. The problem is working on stream is people, not naming names, Panos track, like to interfere with the web server parts while I'm working on it. So, and I already showed the port and the IP address today, so I'm gonna have to pick a different port and a different IP address and a different path and start over. And every time I accidentally show it, then I have to fucking do it again, and that's really annoying. So I basically have to do a lot of prep before the stream to prevent me from showing all that information, such that I can work on it on stream. So yeah, so we're probably not going to work on it today, even though I was going to work on it today. The Kimiko says, why the empty commit? Well, that's actually a decent video idea. Why an empty commit at the beginning of Git history? If I remember, I will shout you out in the video. But the reason that I put an empty commit at the beginning of the Git history is it makes it easier to rebase the original code. So let's say I committed this and what did you change? Go. Git commit dash initial commit. So let's say I committed the initial commit, and then I did send like work in progress stuff. And then I was like, oh wait, but I actually want to. Damn you, type checker. But I actually later came back and I was like, oh, I want all of my initial work to be in one commit. If I didn't have this empty initial commit, I wouldn't be able to do this command. I wouldn't be able to rebase these two commits together. Well, you can, it's just complicated and I have to look up the empty commit hash, but with this I can rebase that into there, and now I can work on this. That's why I do it. There's probably other reasons to do it, but that's the personal reason that I do it. Subram says, good old copy pasta. I kind of want to put my shit into cookie cutter, but the effort. The cookie cutter's kind of bad. I don't know. Every time I've worked with it, it's just like so close to being what I want, but also like so much work, and you can't really test things. Oh, and don't even get me started on Yeoman. Like Yeoman is way worse than Cookie Cutter. It's like hilariously complicated, and half of the APIs don't do what you expect them to do. Like the copy API is just like horribly broken for some reason. Oh no, CP-R works well enough, so fuck it, yo. Egith says, how fast do you type? Somewhere around 110, 120 words per minute. Not as fast as some of the people in chat, as we learned last time we played this game. Where Tofu was like, haha, 160 some odd words per minute, get wrecked. That was a fun day. I got smoked. It was real good. Shazrobot says, yes, I understand some of those words. Me mumbling to myself about projects. Just to waste some space to make the OCD people go wild. Oh, the initial commit? Yeah. Hey, what's up? You know, Carl Lemon? Hello, hello. Welcome to the stream. Differenzen says, do you feel like your code is Pythonic enough, or you don't care as long as it works? Here's the thing about Pythonic. Kind of bullshit. It's really just like somebody thinks your code looks nice. There is no Pythonic. It's really just somebody said it once so that they could trigger a cargo cult. And if your code is readable and functional, then who cares? Is my mind. But like some people will use Pythonic to push their like, oh, you gotta use iter tools for this, or oh, you gotta use map filter reduce so that it's functional and Pythonic, or oh, you gotta make this into classes and blah blah blah. And it's like, no, stop. And I'm guilty of it too. I've used Pythonic to push things in the past until I realized how much of like a dickery-pockery it is, so I stopped doing it. But anyway, as Robot says, still getting errors on Babby. For what thing? I released the version with the latest fixes, so that should be fixed now. And bang Simplord, right? What did you say about Finland? Oh, I see. Mutable Object says, you don't use Cookie Cutter for starting a new project. No, I just use CP. Wait, you don't understand Widio? Oh no, so what happened is my async IO is not actually async because I'm not a clever man and I haven't fixed it yet. So the Widio idea command is really, really slow, so it lags a lot between commands. So you end up with, yeah, so like I sent the Widio idea command and it blocked while I was doing this, even though Mindful Fox said something after that. And so these are all out of order and weird. But yeah, that's just because the bot code is bad. The other server says, what does F do in comparison to squash? Oh, I gotta actually make a real commit. We gotta make 2 commits to show the difference. So what do you mean? Oh, there we go. So there's squash and there's fix up. And oh, it actually says right here. Fix up is like squash, but it discards the commit message. So if I did, oh, that doesn't work. Okay. If we did fix up here but squash here, it would try and keep the commit message here, but it would automatically remove this commit message. So if we do this now, you can see like this came from the WAT2, and this one got skipped because we did fix up, and it just comments it. And then it gives you the opportunity to edit it. So before I knew or used fix up, I would go in here and manually remove this second commit. But I don't need to do that anymore, because fix up just does that. He says, cookie cutter and all these template things, if you understand fully what it does and what it gives you, then go for it. If there are parts of it you don't understand, it will come back to haunt you. Good luck, have fun. Yeah, it's true. Ezra says, can I get you to look at one more error I'm getting, and then I won't ask you for my IT support? Yeah, sure. JSON decode error. This means that your theme file is not JSON. So if you look at in Windows, it'll be %homepath \config babby theme.json. So this file needs to be valid JSON, and it apparently is not right now. So you can look at that one. Mika says, perfect opportunity to rickroll, just saying. Cargo cult in Python, what is this, Rust? I think that's why they called it cargo, which is kind of genius. I really like that name. Uber says, I watched some Raymond Hedinger and there might be some Pythonic. Yeah, Raymond uses that word a lot. Pythonic just means idiomatic for Python. It really kind of does that. MRSAR says, geez, I don't know how you guys exceed 100 words per minute. I feel limited with my 42. 42 is pretty good. 42 is decent. I know some people that are slower than that, and they still get their jobs done. Mindful Fox says, map filter, list comprehensions are bust. There you go, Mindful Fox. See, list comprehensions are Pythonic. You shouldn't use map filter in sorry, I'm just trying to get my good dosage of hypocrisy. Immutable Object says, I really like your honesty about things like Pythonic. I have the feeling sometimes this can drift discussions in the wrong direction. Yeah, I try and shoot straight, you know? I don't try and beat around the bush. I tell you guys when my stuff is opinions and when I think it's facts. I admit when I'm wrong a lot. I admit when I know I'm wrong and I don't give a fuck. Like source layout. Oh man, that one gets people worked up. But I'm just like, I don't like source layout, so I don't do it. And they're like, but you should blah blah blah. And I'm just like, setup.cfg goes brrr. Yeah, I had to delete the old theme.json data for some reason. It was a valid one from an older Babby install. Oh, interesting. Nakutsi says, how did you get that IRC-like chat? So this is my chatbot. Let me get the link to that. Twitch chat. Chatbot. Nope, that's the wrong account. This one. So it's actually, so Twitch uses an IRC-like interface. It's a strict subset of IRC. Although it does have some features that are not part of IRC, so I don't know. It's close enough to IRC that you can connect to it like an IRC client. But I wrote my own connector. So I used basically the low-level connection socket kind of dealio and used the same protocol. But yeah, and then I colorized it using some of the extra API stuff. Oh, and then Mumi Jamala. Player 5. First it says, most core devs use the word Pythonic in a sarcastic way. Yeah. Uberm says, source layout? Yeah. Source layout. I don't use source layout. Don't at me, bro. Kimiko says, goes brr memes are the best. Yo, I love that meme. It's so good. I feel like I'm on both sides of the meme sometimes, though. Like, there's definitely times where I'm like, you should write more tests so that you make sure this code isn't broken. It's like, git push origin head goes brr. But, yeah. But yeah, source layout is how you, one way you can, so the reason that it's used, and I do plan to make a video about this at some point, and try and stop myself from going brr at the end, but the reason that source layout is preferable in Python is it helps you build a package more correctly such that you're not accidentally depending on imports at testing time, but instead depending on how the imports will end up when your package gets installed. That way you can kind of validate before you push it to PyPI whether it's correct or not. Using a tool like Tox or Nox to do that. But I don't know, my thought is that I learned my lesson 6 years ago when I wrote my first package, and I've really just, copied the same approach for any new package, and I know that approach works, so I'm just not gonna fuck it up. And the problem with source layout is you have to add a bunch of code for it, and you have to change like how you do coverage and a bunch of other stuff, and it's just really annoying. That's why I don't do it. But anyway, I need to put this in a video and be a little bit less sarcastic about it, and be a little bit more factual and less, conversational, and not say, like 3 times in one sentence. He says, I wrote one that looks up all the emotes, filters out absolutely every single emote, lines containing only emotes are filtered out completely. It's awesome. Watching the Mimi channels. Nice. Isn't there, I'm pretty sure there's a setting in chat to just say, like, disable it. Chat settings. Oh, there's mod icons so I can just quickly ban people? Man, I wish I had that. I wish I would have noticed that before. Non-mod setting. Oh, maybe there isn't one. Okay, maybe I'm wrong. Parsley, why don't you just clip the previous one? Context is that everyone is used to a different layout / code arrangement. Oh, there's like technical reasons why you would use it. I'm being lazy. I don't know if I'll be able to do one because I'm not in the moment, You gotta feel the brrr. Make me a mod and I will clip it. Oh, can mods clip anywhere? Are clips limited to like a particular point in time? The server says, I would call stuff like, if not XY more Pythonic, then XY = false. Am I a bad person? Well, first of all, if you were being Pythonic, you would do if XY is false. Not = false. If statements go brrr. Funky says those 2 code snippets do not represent the same functionality. You're right, yeah. So like, equality with false is not the same as falsiness. Tubrum semsma kump. But CMP isn't a thing anymore. There's no more CMP. Hey, what's up, Mine37388? Who says, wouldn't dispatch tables be more Pythonic? Oh man, are we getting into vtable discussion? But look, Turbo has a badge in the terminal now. Yay. God, my brain is just like super infatuated with the idea of trying to make the emotes show in the terminal now that I know that W3M can do it. No. Could you imagine seeing a Python in the terminal? That would just like blow some minds. It would blow my mind. That'd be amazing. Double under eek. Yeah, there you go, Tubeworm. Double under simp. This simp operator. Oh, yo, we should write a PEP. There's one symbol that's not used in. Actually, I think there's 2 symbols. There's 2 symbols that are not used in the Python grammar. One of them is the bang. Oh, I guess the bang is used. Wait, what's the other? Bang is used, @ is used, octothorpe is used. That's the simp operator. % is used. Caret is used. Ampersand is not used. Oh, it is for bitwise and. Star is used, parens are used. Oh, I guess there's only one left. Oh, tilde is not used. Oh yeah, it is for bitwise negation. But anyway, the simp operator should be the $. We should make a pep for that. For double under simp. We gotta come up with a way that, like, it doesn't sound... It isn't a meme. Like, we have to take ourselves seriously enough that it being a joke gets accepted somehow. That person says I'm in. Atomic operators in Perl 6. I mean, Perl is just smash your head on the keyboard and you get code, right? That's how Perl works. What the actual fuck? You're shitting me, right? This is fake. There's no way this is... This is not a real operator. No, there's no way. Are you serious? It's real. Why? Oh no. That might be enough computer for today. Jesus. Is this an April? It doesn't appear to be an April Fool's joke. It looks real to me. Alright, how long have I been streaming for? 4:20? You know it. Alright, I'm probably gonna sign off here. that was too much for me. I can't take the Perl 6. But let's see. Yeah, if you guys have a suggestion for raid, leave them in the chat. But I'll do my little spiel and then we'll send you guys off somewhere else. But yeah, I upload all of my previous content, so streams as such, to YouTube, and that's youtube.com/AnthonyWritesCode. You know, click that sub button, press the bell, blah blah blah. Leave a comment, like, and subscribe. God, I'm such a terrible person. But all you simps in chat, you know, press those buttons. I've also been uploading some small tutorial-length videos, which I think are really good. And if you guys want to see more of those, let me know. I keep uploading them every day. Hopefully you guys like them. I made one right before the stream today. But yeah, youtube.com/AnthonyWritesCode. I've been streaming almost every day. Well, every other day-ish. But I will be streaming tomorrow at 11 a.m., which is my normal streaming slot, so I'll see some of you then. And I announced my stream in 2 places. One of them is on Twitter, and that's twitter.com/codewithanthony, where I usually post something like, I will be streaming in blah amount of time. And if I remember, I also post it on our Discord. I'm usually pretty good about remembering, but sometimes not so much. And that's linked in the Twitch chat. You guys are free to join. It's kind of a small programmery stream, and got some good memes, thanks to Nalaj. Other people throw out memes, but Nalaj is the meme master in that channel. But yeah, thank you all for watching, and we'll go raid someone. Where'd my button go?